Good morning, everybody. That's better. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, love to see it. Thank you guys for joining us for our final episode of StockDsds Tv for the week. Gotta fix my hood here. We got another jam-packed episode coming up for you guys. We're gonna bring Aaron on here in just a second. But we got Aaron breaking down things for us pre-market. And then we're going to follow that up. We got Adidas is on today. We originally planned to have Adidas and Jordan on today for live trading. Jordan's not able to make it today, but it'll be myself and Adidas trading the New York session with you guys. And then we all have Aaron back for the nooner. And then this afternoon, the overtime show will be Beat the Bot. So we'll be trading against the bot to see how we can compete. So hope you guys have enjoyed this week so far. It's going to be another great week. Before we send it over to Aaron, I just want to thank all the companies out there that have helped support StockDsds TV. Tradeify, Lucid, My Funded Futures, and TradeZilla. The four of those, we'd like to thank you guys for supporting us and letting us get to this first week. StockDsds TV. We're excited to see what we can do with this. So thank you guys for tuning in. And with that, I'm going to send things over to Aaron to start breaking things down for you guys this morning. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Good. Yes, 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday, Lyle. And we'll be back on WAP tomorrow. Morning, Lyle, Ivan, Mr. Paz, Nico, Miss Sabrina, Frank, Nate. Laura's back. What's up? RC, good morning. All right. Give everybody a minute or two to jump in. Hope you guys had a good night. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Good week. You guys, obviously, government open. Hasn't done much for our news yet, but government is open. Omar, good morning. Miss Tomika, always a pleasure. Good morning, Go. Edward, if you're on, I don't know who you are. So I'm going to have to send you a DM to make sure. What up, Peter? Trip, morning. Sim, good morning. All right. Okay. What time is it? 8:19. All right, we'll get started. Okay, so starting off on news, guys. Now, if you didn't hear, government's reopened. That was signed in last night. But as of now, we don't have our CPI and unemployment claims for today. Let me refresh again. Make sure. No. So we might not get this. This came out earlier. President Trump was talking about this, that we might not get our October unemployment claims and our October CPI. But if you go online and dig around a little bit, supposedly they're going to be released at a different time. So regardless, we're kind of at the mercy of all that. So we'll see, as we go in, as we go forward here, our news events start to trickle back in. So let's see next week. I haven't looked at this, but since I'm on with you fine people, let's look to see if anything's on here. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're getting everything back. This is next week. All right, so let's see. Oh, we got our meeting minutes. That's no big deal. Yeah, so we've got, still shows tentative, but unemployment claims for next week. These should all start falling into place. Right, there's our PMI next Friday. All right, so there's our PMI, U of M, team up north for you Ohio people. Yeah, so we'll see as these, as these start trickling in. But again, remember the markets have been flying blind, right? It had no economic data to move off of. So hopefully things will shake out, get back to normal. But going into today, we just have a whole handful of Fed speakers this morning. Crude oil inventories, crude oil sucks right now. for lack of a better technical term. Uh, at noon, this because of a bank holiday, we have our bond auction at 101, and that's it. And then going into tomorrow, really nothing on the tape either. Okay. So now this is where things get really interesting. Remember our Fed Fund futures, we were at 60 whatever yesterday. We started out at 91% for a rate cut next on December 10th. Look at us now. All right, 55. So those chances of a rate cut in December have gone. We've dropped 40%. We were up at 91. All right, so we've dropped 40%. So the markets are pricing that in. Okay, you've seen kind of our momentum is slowing, right? And that's mainly due to this. Okay, so we'll see now as these as these news events start to trickle back in, we'll start to see some movement on this because that's either going to put pressure on the Fed to cut or not. But there's really nothing that this is kind of based off of other than Powell's press conference talking about how it's not a foregone conclusion anymore. So, we'll see. But you can see the momentum falling, right, in our bullishness. And that doesn't mean the momentum's gone. It just means that it's falling, and that's mainly due to that. Morning, Mike. Morning, UK. Morning, Miss Amanda. How are you? Yeah, there you go, Nate. Maybe Trump will surprise tweet the CPI numbers. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. It just comes out on Truth Social. CPI and unemployment claims come out on Truth Social. Oh, make sure you have your stops in place. All right. Okay, so moving through the morning, there's really nothing on the tape, right? All right, so let's move forward here and get into it. All right. Hang on, make sure I hit the right button. There we go. Did you guys see it? Now I'm all intrigued by the swear jar. It's up to like $85 or something. So I know that I'm not a part of that, unless you guys heard my rant the other day about something. But no, regardless, it's up to like $85. I love that swear jar. All right. So let's get to it here. Yes. House jockey. Is that Ed? Have we figured out who Ed is yet? Art, good morning. Jalen, good morning. Miss Tomika, already said hi to you. Not that you don't deserve another hi, but hi, Miss Tomika. If someone could do some digging and find out who Ed is, I think Ed is the house jockey. I don't know. Dave, Big Sexy, good morning. I always like saying good morning to Big Sexy in the morning. All right. Okay. Yeah, somebody's going to have to take the lead on that and find out who Ed is. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, nothing better than saying good morning, Big Sexy, first thing on the day. All right. Yeah, now you got me thinking too, Nate. I'm like, okay, going back through the names here. It's gotta be the house jockey, because we haven't seen Dawn or Sir Cole, so it's gotta have a different name. All right. So starting off on the VIX, okay. Do you guys just see what happened, by the way? Right there for you guys to follow along. There's 20 points. And there's the VIX at resistance. See that setup? For some of you guys probably grabbed that. We'll see. Okay. What was I doing? All right. So on the VIX, this is VX, the VIX futures, right? Not VIX, the index. This moves our broad markets, all right, our US indices. And I should say this more often, when we're talking about the VIX and we're talking about bank, which we'll talk about in a second, those are just for the U.S. indices. Okay, those don't affect to a major extent gold, silver, Bitcoin, currencies. We just use them for the U.S. indices. So this is the continuous contract. All right. Trading View, you guys have rolled over already. Remember, the VIX has month-long contracts. All right, roll over every month. We go through this every month, and we have a good time during rollover, or at least you guys have a good time during rollover. But this is what we're watching on the continuous. Now, this for you Trading View peeps is the X contract, X-ray. All right, I've had to learn all this military language, phonetical alphabet, because of my kid. So you should hear. I talked to him last night. When he talks now, he talks in code and crap, like with the time, he's buying a car on his own now. That's a big deal. He's buying a brand new car all by himself through Navy Federal Credit Union. He's all pumped about that, right? So that's a big boy thing he's doing on his own, right? So that was really cool. That was a cool dad moment. Of course, what's my thought? Like, oh, you're buying a car. Are you financing it? Right? I forget that he's 19. It's like, yeah, Dad, I'm going to finance part of it. I'm like, okay, well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that later. But anyway, so yes, that's his first big boy thing he's doing all by his little lonesome. Got approved on his own. He got 4.9. He's putting 5 down, and he got 4.9 through Navy Federal. Now, I haven't bought a car in a long time, so I don't know if 4.9 is pretty good. I think it is for rates right now, because isn't it normally like $20 per thousand? Like when you finance a car, isn't that kind of the round number? It's like $20 per thousand. Anybody know on car financing if 4.9 right now is good for a 19-year-old? Is it pretty good, Dave? Okay. Okay, Chris. Yeah, I know, because he's been talking about how Navy Federal and USAA really takes care of those guys. So they get really good deals. Now, the fun part is anybody know the next fun part about him being a 19-year-old buying his first car, and he's going to have to be responsible for something else? He's a 19-year-old male. Anybody see what I'm getting at? The other part of owning the car that he's going to have to pay for? Yes, it's insurance. So it's not a sports car or anything. It's got 80,000 miles on it. But yeah. So we'll see. I'm going to make sure he shops around for insurance. All right. Okay. Hopefully a Prius. Well, he is in California. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Did I say that out loud? Sorry for any of our Cali people. All right. Oh, you used Navy Fed for your first car? Very cool, dude. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see. So that was his big. What the hell got me on that? Which one of you yahoos threw me down that path? Oh, this all started with the VX X-ray thing. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to, so that was my big excitement for last night. Of course. Okay, real quick on that story. 19-year-old. Let me paint more in Cessa. Good to see you. Let me paint the picture. 19-year-old, young, handsome man, strapping young man, making really good money, stationed in San Diego, California, where it's 75 degrees every day and perfect. And he's been out there for about a month or so. And he sends me a text that just says, "Hey, Dad, I've got some exciting news." Guess where my head went? right? Any other fathers out there that, hey, dad, I've got some exciting news from your 19, 20-year-old son? You guys know where my head went with that one, right? That was my first thought. Yes, exactly. That was my first thought. I'm like, I even wrote it back. I was like, don't tell me like that I'm going to be a grandpa or something. He's like, no, what are you talking about? I was like, okay, cool. Anyway, okay, let's get back to this before we run out of time, guys. So there's my Navy kid story for the day. Buying a car, and I'm not going to be a grandpa. So we've covered a lot this morning so far. The news, and I'm not going to be a grandpa, knock on wood, and my kid's getting a car. Okay, so are we all set to get to the stock stuff? No? All right. So, okay. So on the VIT, this is the, it's always such a pleasure being with you guys in the morning. This is the current contract we're in. Okay, TradingView, you guys have rolled over. We roll over once a month. This is how we went down this road. X-ray. You guys are, this will look like this on the X contract. Okay, on the X contract. So now, just to throw another whatever into the mix, wrench, whatever. We're going to look at the Z. Okay, so let's look at the Z contract. Okay, VXZ. I think it's VXZ 2025 for you guys. Okay, for TradingView, I think that's the VXZ 2025. All right, so this is what we're looking at on the Z. Because think about it, the VIX rolls over once a month. It's only month-long contracts, right? So if you're going to buy volatility as a protection against downside risk on the broad markets, then are you going to do it in the contract that expires in 5 days, or are you going to do it in the contract that expires at the end of next month? Well, or in a month. You're going to buy the one that expires in a month, right? So this is where the volume's going into. It's going into the Z contract, all right? So this is how we're looking at this, all right? And I am going to back this up. I was debating this morning on which low to use. I'm going to use this one, all right? So we're still looking at halfway back on the week, okay? Here's Sunday night. There's our Sunday night reopen. So on the Z contract, Z or Z for all my Canadian friends, and I think overseas you call it Z too. We're drawing from 1995 down here to these 1920s. See how we had our first pullback right here? Let me move this over. See how we had our first pullback right there? And this is what I was thinking, depending on how you're looking at this, 1902, we traded 1910. So if you round up to 1905, we traded one tick away. If you round down to 19, we traded two. Now we've still traded 2 ticks away, so we can consider the target hit, but I don't want to misidentify a trend break. So I'm going to use this. All right, these 1995s down to the 1920s. There was our first pullback. We're going to say target not hit. And we're just going to use this because we don't want to misidentify a trend break. All right. Now you can see overnight this little clue on the new contract that they're buying, right, this pullback. Okay. Now market participants buying this pullback going to lift this off? I don't know. Okay. I don't have a crystal ball. But a break of this short would tell us yes. So a break of this short, we're at 1966, round up to 70, add a tick, 75. So we would need to break the 75s, and that would break our halfway back that we're watching. See, the other way to draw this is to these lows. If you consider this target hit, 63, 60, and we're one tick difference. So I'd rather be on the safe side here. Okay. All right. So there's our resistance. All right. There's our resistance right there. So how do we confirm our resistance? All right. We're going to break this long. Okay. So 29, 25, 20. So we need to break the 20s. I think we had to break the 20s yesterday too, on the continuous. But anyway, so if the VIX starts to roll over, right, even back down to the bottom of this range, that's going to lead us in the direction of the gap fill. All right. Now, if the VIX takes off today to these targets and lifts off, heads up, don't try to pick a bottom because we got a long way back. All right. We got a long way to go. All right. And there is this potential. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds, but there is this potential long that hasn't broken here on the new contract. But this is what we're watching. All right. Okay. Any questions? Because I kind of got to get hustling here because I started talking about other X-rays and stuff. Any questions on which one we're using or anything like that? So use the specific Z, zebra, whatever you want to call it. Zulu. All right. Everybody good? I'm looking back through your guys' notes now about hey, I've got some exciting news. Thanks, Laura. Yes, I was triggering my own. I did trigger my own tangent. Yeah. All right. Okay. Z, yeah, Sessa, you guys are Z. Okay. Yes, UK is Z, Canada is Z. We have to be different. We're Z. Okay. Everybody good? Got it? You guys that take screenshots, good to go? All right. Oh, I guess we didn't get our CPI. Or we would have been flying around. Okay, moving on. Now, onto our financials. Okay, look what bank ran into. Now, these are the financials in our markets, right? This creates the environment that the indices trade in. So, when bank is falling, that's a headwind for the indices, negative environment. When bank is rising, positive environment for the indices. Look where we ran into. From our highs on September 4th down here to our lows on October 16th, there's that pullback, right? That's what we slammed into yesterday. And you can really see this on the Russells. Remember, the Russells is the most sensitive to banks' movements. So we're still watching halfway back on the week, right? There's Monday's lows to highs. Now, we haven't broken that yet. But if bank does break this, now remember, this is just an index, right? This isn't traded. So it doesn't have to be perfect. But if we do break this, okay, this halfway back on the week on our financials, that's not a really good look, right? Because then we're going to be drawing shorts from highs to lows and looking for pullbacks that would lead us down. All right. So there's these little clues starting to pop up. Right now, they haven't happened yet, but we definitely need to keep an eye on them. All right, so we'll see where bank opens up, what direction we're moving intraday, and that's the major thing we look at, where we're moving intraday, and that's going to give us our financial strength or financial weakness for our markets. Financial strength, good. Financial weakness, not so good. Okay. All right. Okay, now moving on to the ES. All right, so here we are. Whoa, that's kind of surprising. All right, so we're still watching our halfway back on the week, just inverse of the VIX. Okay. All right. So there's our Sunday night open, right? We've already traded from this anchor once. All right. Right there. Let me move it over so you guys can see it. There we go. Wait, which side are you guys on today? Yeah, you're on the, okay. So there's our pullback halfway back on the week, right? Starting here on Sunday night, we had our first one here, was briefly sloppy, right? The tricks and traps of the ES because the VIX wasn't. So there was number one, there's number two. We traded our 38.2, ripped, hit our target, right? So it looks like we're just coming back halfway back on the week. 38.2, 38.2. All right, so more than anything, all right, we're watching this right here, okay? Because this leads, right? This leads. Indices just follow this. So if we continue up, those indices are going to fall. Now, if we find our resistance right here and we roll over, all right, that's going to lead us in the direction of the fill. So this is what we're going to be watching here. All right, here's our gap fill, 76, 68, 76. All right. Okay. 68, 76. There's 66, there's 56. There's 20 points away right there. All right. Now, if we open at 9:30 within these 20 points, right, we've got about a 70% chance of us filling the gap. We open outside of these 20 points, it drops to about a coin flip. Okay, so really no edge. So with all that being said, right, there's our lows. We're dipping into those lows. That could squeeze us higher. It's about this right here. More than anything about that right there. We push through, indices are going to fall. Those 20, we're going to open outside of 20 points. But we are at resistance. So we'll see going into the day. All right, we'll see going into the day. But this is the line in the sand. It's the halfway back on the week. We started with this on Monday. Remember us Monday talking about, wow, we're holding halfway back on the week already, right? That was our pullback right there, right? So that's been our line in the sand all week. Okay. So that's down here at these 68, 36, 25s. Now, this is where you could get into a pickle, right? So say we open outside of these 20 points, but we hold support, right? Support's right below us. Okay. And the VIX holds that short setup. Well, then we could still squeeze. Remember, if we open outside of 20 points, that doesn't mean there's a 0% chance for a fill. It just means we don't have an edge, right? So we've seen it plenty of times where, you know, we'll open outside of 20, sometimes even outside of 30, and we'll end up filling that gap. It's just we don't have the probabilities on our side. So we'll have to watch here as we get into the morning. Okay, any questions on the gap fill? Morning, Slim. All right. Any questions on the fill this morning? Are you still in, Sim, or did you get shaken out? 56, 49, didn't know if you got shaken out, if you're still in that. All right. Everybody good? Everybody good? You're in? You're still in? Okay. Oh, well, thank you, sir. Thank you. You say you learned from me and then watch it just fall and you get stopped out. As long as you control your risk, you're fine to go, right? You're fine to go. Okay. All right, so moving on to the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, same thing, halfway back on the week, all right? So make sure you draw this right. All right, here's halfway back in the week. Sunday night, there's our pullback right there. Never hit this target, right? Never hit the target. So we just leave the draw right where it is. Trade it again, and we're right back down here again. That's our halfway back on the week, right? Targets are up here. So we'll let the ES and the VIX, we'll let the ES gap fill and the VIX be our guide. Okay. ES gap fill and the VIX. If the ES starts trading in the direction of its fill, right? Then and the VIX starts to fall out of that resistance level, then we're going to lift off. Okay. All right. Okay. So really, really watching this sucker right here. Really watching this guy. Okay. All right. Moving on to the YM and the Russells. Now the YM just pieced out, right? Like kid flying by in the station wagon, looking out the back window at you, flipping you off or making faces at you. That's what the YM's done. Okay. Just peace. See it. I'm out. Right. So what's that coming from? Well, rotation out of tech into value, if you want to call it, into growth, into more stable, whatever you want to call it, right? So here's where the YM is. New all-time highs. I'm sure if you've heard the news, everybody's talking about new all-time highs in the Dow. So you guys are witness to history, 48,000 Dow, right? So what's our progression of measured moves here? Well, remember coming out of these lows, right? That was Friday's lows to Monday's highs. There's our first pullback. Well, there's our target. We blew through it. So that 9 a.m. high on Monday, that's our extension long. And we haven't even made a pullback to trade it yet. Okay. So that's the pullback right now. Now you'll also notice that that is very close to previous all-time highs. That level that we were dipping in and couldn't get through. All right, so we're coming back down to that right now. So we'll see if it holds. Now, keep in mind, if this breaks, that's really ugly because then we had a failed breakout up here and we could make a full pullback. All right, so we'll see as we make this pullback down here. Watch bank, right? YM and the Russells are the most sensitive to bank's movements. All right, so once bank opens, what direction it gets moving, keep an eye on that to give you your, to give you an under the hood look at the YM and the Russells. All right. Okay, so moving on to the Russells. Russells. Look at it compared to bank. Remember we were just talking about that? Russells, completely different market right now. All right, here's the Russells. All right, bam. There's the short. We've been talking about this since what, last week? Yeah, up here. This was our first pullback off those highs. Right, those highs were put in on the 26th, October 26th. There's number 1. Right, here was number 2. I think, yeah, there was number 3. Right there, target, pulling back. Here's number 4. Okay, right there. So when you look at this and you understand how this whole thing works, we traded into our short and then we broke our halfway back on the week. Not with that thing. We broke our halfway back on the week. All right. So we traded a resistance, broke the long, and guess what we're holding? We're holding our first short setup coming out of there. Right here. All right. So there we go. So targets are down here at 24.39. We get to these targets, we're going to continue to trail from these highs. All right. So unless bank gets a wild hair, HARE, and rips, if bank continues with weakness, it's going to drag the Russells down. And there might be some real opportunities on the Russells here, guys, going forward as we make these much larger pullbacks. So we'll trade the trend until it fails, but eventually there might be some really, really big opportunities down here on the Russells. All right. Okay. So what do we got cooking here? Oh, there's a reaction. There's our first reaction. See that? Oh, you guys probably can't see that. It's probably, yeah, you can. Okay. There's a reaction. So we'll see. There's the reaction on the VIX. There's the reaction on the ES. See how that works there? All right. So questions, VIX bank indices. Hold on for me 1 second, guys. I got to turn around and do something. VIX bank indices. Anybody? Anything you might have missed? Want to see again? All right, hang on. Let me get back here. Okay. All right. We can draw one more long on the ES. Yeah, we can keep drawing these lows of the week to highs of the week until they fail. Right? Just keep using the same anchor. Right? Sunday night, number 1, number 2, however you want to look at it. Number 2, right there. Number 3, just keep trading the trend until it fails, right? Unless we break these 61 or 68.21 10s don't exist. 68.21, hang on. 68.21 even, call it. All right, unless we break down through here, that's still 100% valid. All right, and you can see we had a dip into lows right there. Dip into lows. We're above the 20 now, right as this hit resistance. Right? So there we go. House jockey's good. Okay. All right, moving on. All right, Bitcoin, just being about as technical as a market as you can possibly get. All right, that's what we love about this, when it's behaving like this. Okay. Yeah, we trapped a bunch of sellers. They become fuel for the gap. Yep, 100% right. All right. See, I don't know if you're messing with me right now. Who's Ed anyway? See, if this really is not Ed, Ed's a gentleman who he's a jovial sort, and likes to have fun on the chats and stuff with names. So if you're not Ed, I apologize. But if you are Ed, hello. All right, so Bitcoin, from our highs on October 6th to our lows on October 17th, there was our pullback, right? We're in the winter time. That target's down at 98.2. All right, so we need these smaller moves, worker bee moves, inside of the bigger one to get us there. All right, so there you go, Mike. You can be Ed today. See, that's exactly how Ed would ask. Exactly. So coming out of these highs, here's our worker bee moves. There's number one. Here's number two. Right there, leading us down into these larger targets. And then check this out. So coming off of those highs, right? There's number one. Bam, target hit, pullback. There's number two. Bam, targets are down here. So all we're watching, just if you could write a book about the technicality of this right now. All right, and all we're watching for is to see if this little long breaks. If that little long breaks, then you can draw highs to lows inside of that, wait for that pullback, and that could lead you down into these larger targets. Okay? But just being insanely technical. All right. Lots of participation. Okay. So there's Bitcoin just traded its next short. If it breaks this opposing long, you can draw that highs to lows, look for a pullback in there. All right. But just going down in this series of shorts, there's been a bazillion opportunities here, right? It just keeps behaving, which is nice. All right. So there's Bitcoin, crude oil. I don't even feel like talking about crude oil anymore. It is so off the rails as far as technicality. I don't know if just the lack of participation, but it has just been an absolute wreck. Okay, it's been an absolute wreck. I haven't traded this in probably 2 months. It's not a range. We're not in a range. We're not in a trending environment. There's just not a whole lot going on. All right. I'd almost feel irresponsible to tell you guys to trade crude oil right now, because when it is behaving, it's amazing, right? When it is behaving, it's amazing. But look, broke the short, then we just demolished the long, right? Just butter, nobody home. So it's just not in a technical environment. All right, so I'm going to kind of put it to the side for a little bit. I don't want you guys trading. Well, I'm not trying to tell you your business, but if you know something I don't, great. But it's not, there's better instruments out there. We want to deploy our capital at the highest probability stuff, and that is not crude oil right now. Okay, however, funny you should ask about places that are being technical. Here's gold coming off our massive long, right? Big old targets up here, 4607. Here's the series we're in. We had our first pullback right here, right? Here's that target, blew through it, highs to highs. From our highs on November 6th to our highs November 10th, there was our pullback, didn't even make it. There's that target, blew through that target. Highs to highs when we go through a target, right there, almost perfect, right? At that profit target right now. So if we blow through this, we can go another highs to highs, another extension long. But if we start making a pullback, right, that's what we're using. Okay, this high on the 10th at 10 p.m. Okay, highs to highs. That's our anchor right now. All right. Okay, so we'll see if we get this pullback. If it blows through, we're just going to leave this where it was and draw a new highs to highs right there. And then we can keep buying these pullbacks till they fail. All right. Never say something's too overbought or too oversold. Never say a market can't go higher or can't go lower. Who are we to say it can't go higher or can't go lower? Right? Okay, so there's gold. Moving on to silver, star of the show. All right, here's silver, just insane rip off of that next extension long down here. Targets are up at 57.03. Here's the same extension longs that it's in, like gold. We're just using the same draw. All right, that is on the 11th, actually. Here, actually, it was this one, wasn't it? No, it was this one. Here's the pullback. We're using 8 a.m. on the 11th. All right, and you can see silver's not even making it. It's not even making it into these pullbacks. All right, but that's the anchor we're using. Okay, that's the anchor we're using right there on silver. Now, we do have to be aware we dipped into this high. So if we start breaking these extensions, heads up, because you're going to see profit taking. Okay, so there's silver making its pullback. Oop, there's silver making its pullback. And you can see we're getting a reaction already. Wall Street's just not even letting it get to its pullback. These are front runs to make sure you get filled. Okay, because remember, there's only so many orders to go around when we get down here. All right, so there's silver. Moving on to the dollar. Now the dollar's getting a little something here. So DXY, not the dollar, a bunch of different currencies shoved together. Morning, Loman. Good morning, Head Measured. How are you? From our lows on October 17th to our highs, there's our pullback, right? So remember, DXY isn't the dollar, all right? It's just an index of a bunch of different currencies. That's all it is. Over 50% of this is made up of the euro. This long, the euro broke this short. So who leads? Well, the euro leads, right? Because this is just an index. DXY can lie. That's, we use that phrase, that one of those dumb things I came up with. But the DXY can lie, right? So we'll see if this does lift off, right? This is dollar weakness into dollar strength. But if we continue down, and I'll show you the euro in a second, if we continue down, that's more dollar weakness. That's more tailwind for the precious metals and to some extent the indices. All right. But if we get to the actual stuff that moves the DXY, so here's the dollar yen. Now, dollar yen's in longs, right? Dollar yen's in longs. Okay. Here's this next pullback from our lows on November 6th to our highs. All right. Remember, we had this right there. Right, and then there is that lows to highs that's holding right there. All right, so you can see it right there, it's holding. All right, now if that breaks, we've still got this original anchor down here from the 6 to highs. Now, what does all this mean? Well, all this means is if the dollar yen continues to hold these more aggressive support and lifts off, that's dollar strength. All right. If it continues to fall back down into these larger support levels, that's more dollar weakness. That's more bullishness for the precious metals. And again, to a certain extent, the indices. Okay, got to get moving here. Euro, there's that short that it broke. Remember, DXY didn't, Euro did. Euro broke that. So we are watching now for this full pullback. All right. So what we're going to have to watch is if we squeeze back up into these resistance levels before we make that pullback. All right. But see what I mean? Euro broke that short. DXY didn't break the long. DXY can lie. All right. So we'll see if we get these pullbacks. These pullbacks would be dollar strength. All right. Moving on to British pound. Okay. British pound hasn't broken that short yet, but it's sure as heck holding longs. Okay. There's that short from highs from October 28th to our lows on the 4th, pullback, right? Hasn't broken this yet, Euro did, but you can sure as heck see that the pound is holding longs right here, right? Trying to lead us through. So kind of in no man's land right now. But we are getting this dollar weakness, guys. We are watching this dollar weakness for sure. And again, that'll put tailwind behind the precious metals. All right, so what do we got? VIX rolling out of its highs, leading us in the direction of the fill. All right. Let's see here. All right, we're trying. We're trying. So as long as this VIX continues to fall, right, that will give us that boost. Now there's those 20 points. We'll watch those 20 points as we go into the morning. All right. Okay. Is it good to enter a hedge on silver? UK, that's a really good question. If it breaks this extension long, yeah, I'd start to think about putting one on. And I mean, you can put one on at any time. Like you could put one on now, right? And just leave it. And if we do end up rising, yank it off. Because remember, your original position is making up the difference. That is, okay, house jockey is Ed, because only Ed would say this. Ed guy sounds super cool, whoever he is. Yep. All right, thanks, Amanda. Okay, anybody? I got to jump off. If I don't talk to you, go Irish this weekend. I know that's going to upset a lot of people, but anyway.
Hey,
all right, probably upset Tyler because he's in Pennsylvania.
Who are they playing? I don't even know. Are they playing Penn State?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're playing Pitt.
Oh, they're playing Pitt. Okay, I was gonna say I'm a Pitt fan, not a Penn State fan. I didn't even realize they were playing though. I haven't followed them much this year.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's a Penn State guy anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
That's been a little rough.
Hey, so I heard you bring up the swear jar. Did I miss you swearing on a rant yesterday? Did I miss that?
That's something that is the thing we don't speak about.
Chat. Did Aaron swear, chat, and you guys didn't let me know?
Nope,
Oh my god!
I did not swear on a StockDsds live. I did not swear on one of our live sessions.
Okay. Was this in Discord? This is in Discord.
No, it wasn't in Discord either. It happened to be a hot mic moment, and we don't talk about it. But it was not on the live, so it doesn't count. Loman, no. CPI, no. We don't have CPI. The government's open, but we're not having it today. We're not having it today. All right. Okay, Tyler, you got us.
Yeah, rolling? Yeah. We're good to go. Chat. We're gonna step away here for just a few minutes, and then we'll be back on with Adidas to trade live. So we will see you guys in just a few minutes. Just hang out with us.
All right, guys. Make sure to stick around and check that. Make sure you stick around and check that out if you can. Yeah, Matt. I don't know if you missed the hot mic moment, but there was. Let's just say there was an incident that we don't speak about way back earlier in the week. So, all right, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. Remember, tomorrow morning we'll be on WAP, okay? But have a great morning, everybody. Be safe. Talk to you soon. Thanks. See you, Tom.
Right. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. What's up, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? We are back. We are back with StockDsds Tv. We got Adides here with me to trade live today. Adides, how you doing, brother?
Hey, doing great, man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How
Yeah,
you guys
we
doing, chat?
yeah, how's chat doing? How you guys doing? I'm just getting set up. I normally don't trade until right after the bell. I give it a couple minutes unless I see kind of like a setup that I like.
Nice. Is there anything specifically that you're watching for today?
So so how I trade normally is just scalping NQ on futures.
Okay.
So I'll explain, I'll go through exactly kind of what I do. So I trade off of levels and fib levels. Um, and so I'm just literally just trying to catch moves like that for nice scalps.
Do you have like a set amount of points you aim for with a set stop that you try to keep, or do you adjust based off of the price?
So stop, I keep. So when I'm looking for an entry,
Mm-hmm.
I try to keep the stop pretty much at 20 points.
Okay.
And then normally, like yesterday, we had I believe it was like 150 points. So I try to keep runners, that way I can capitalize the gains. So normally I'll make money, most of my money off runners. Uh, it's normally how the strategy works.
I like it. I like it.
So here, for example, so I develop my own indicators, and that's what I use to trade. And so,
And for later on, you're the one. Is the bot your bot?
yes, yes,
Okay.
yeah. So a lot of the automations I run on my own accounts, my live accounts, and prop firm accounts as well.
Okay. Cool.
And so here I just got two indicators. Um, so what I'm watching for right now, I don't have really any. I have a I have a bearish draw here. So when I draw a fib sequence, so the indicator does it for me. It creates this golden zone,
Mm-hmm.
and it has this 707, 618. It's just the percentages uh, off the fib draw,
Okay.
and so I use that as a one of my main confluences for entry. So for example, on this 5 minute here, if price were to go up to this golden zone here, this 707 618, um, I would I would look to take a short, a rejection off this area. So see here, we're just breaking up, and we are officially open now. So now I'll be watching for trades. Normally I'm done fairly quick.
Okay. Cool. 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 I like it. I like it. I like to trade NQ as well. So sure we'll be watching the same thing here. I use an hourly level system similar to Zach,
Oh, okay.
another stock Dutch trader. So
EMAs.
I don't use the EMAs as much. Sometimes I'll keep VWAP up on my screen, but for the most part, I just trade price action, the trends, and then my hourly pivot levels.
Oh, okay, nice. I'm sure. Normally when I'm trading with others as well, like levels align.
Yeah, yeah, they
It's
often
crazy.
do. I've noticed that as well.
Yeah.
I have pull up my chart here real quick just to show you guys. Let me make sure I'm on the right thing. Get to NQ.
So I have this long draw here. Um, got blown past. I'm not obviously wouldn't take this entry because it kind of blew past it. So this would be a long scenario here. Um, but not much other confluence there. So just waiting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, little so gap down on the indices. Uh, NQ is currently down 178 points from yesterday's close. Um, based off of my level system, you guys can see here. This is the hourly chart on the left-hand side. We have this area of a bunch of levels in here that we gapped underneath all of them. So this level here at 25,431.50 is kind of my line in the sand today that I'm watching for reactions. I think it could hold as this lower level support if we're able to see a bounce. But if we start to break down under 431.50, I would look for some shorts targeting down to 25,240 area.
So yes, you can. If your account doesn't allow you to trade futures, you can. You just have to make sure that the strike is kind of appropriate. So for example, for me, I'm trading on prop accounts when I'm scalping, and I'm trading on multiple accounts. So I'll normally trade 5 accounts per trade, and then I'll cycle through the prop accounts. So each day I take anywhere from like 1 to 6 trades, 6 trades being a very aggressive day. But yes, you can use that option, but it's going to be tight. I mean, if you do, I would do same day QQQs.
You
Keep it
could do,
tight,
yeah, I think same day or just one day out even.
or one day out. Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes the decay doesn't hurt you quite as much if you use one day out.
exactly. So see here, we just popped on this 707. So we wicked down, we didn't get a candle close. So now I'm looking to see if this long fib draw is actually going to hold here.
And JT, so everything we're saying, right? The price action on NQ and QQQ will essentially be the same price action. And areas of interest on the chart and all that will line up. It's just that QQQ options and NQ futures, they're going to move differently. If you are interested in doing futures, Tradeovate allows you to trade micro. So you can do MNQ, you can do micros. You have to have $100 per MNQ contract in terms of margin from Tradeovate if you want to do a futures cash account. Or another good way to do it is like Adidas says, the prop firms.
Yeah, so I also have a Tradeovate Live account. You need like a minimum of $1,000 to kind of start trading. So depending on your situation and things. So we broke down here. The only thing, if you're trading on the options, you're gonna see my stop loss could be very quick. I could enter something and get stopped out immediately, and you might only take like a 2% loss. But when we actually go and hit target, you'll notice that the gains, you can go up to 20, 30, 50, 75% fairly quickly. So just be aware of that. Possibly even paper trade, 1 or 2 trades just to kind of get a feel if you don't want to use real money. Okay, guys, so we just broke down longs are all invalidated. So now I'll be looking for a short here. So I have a short extension draw. So I'll be looking for a pullback back up to 420-ish, and then a rejection off 420. Let's see if we can catch that.
Dub said he was confused AF when you sent that YouTube link. I don't know if he's.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Normally we're live on the Discord.
Oh, okay. I
with the
got you.
StockDsds
I
stuff,
got
so.
you. I got you. This is StockDsds TV, Dub. Welcome.
Yeah, good. Yeah. I'm going to be on every Thursdays. Jordan had a family matter, but he'll be on with me as well.
So, do you and Jordan typically trade live together inside the Discord?
Yeah. So we're normally together. And he normally stays on a lot longer than I do as well. Normally I'm if I catch my trades, I'm in and out, but I try to stay as long as I can. Don't want to overtrade too much. So see here, I'm kind of missing this.
Yeah, it's not giving us any pullback. We're just straight down right now.
Let's see if we can catch something here.
I like your trade idea though. I agree with it. If broke it down underneath my level here, a little pullback into to give us a better entry. I would like that.
And yeah, and I mean that was a huge move. So like stops, when you're on NQ and it's moving like this,
Mm-hmm.
20-point stops is tough. Normally people will size down and do like 40 point, 50-point stops to give it some room. So what I like to do is I'll get back in to a trade, if need be.
So you'll still keep the tight stop. You're just willing to re-enter, or you do size down and give it a wider stop.
Normally I don't size down
Mm-hmm.
unless unless I see like a really good opportunity and I kind of want to get in and I feel like I may miss that move.
Gotcha.
But normally I'll keep it like 20 points and if the entry is still valid, I get stopped out and then it shows me a continuation, I'll get back in. So I believe that's what happened yesterday. I think I got stopped out and then we hit that 150-point move.
Yeah, it played
Yeah,
around
that'd be nice.
on us for a while yesterday, but it ended up working out eventually.
Yeah, we hit that short, right, yesterday, guys? Chat? Can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was a short. All right, so I'm watching shorts right now.
Amar's trying to win that $100. You familiar with our swear jar, Adidas?
Oh, no. So I saw that. I assume we're not allowed to cuss.
No, you're definitely you're allowed to.
Oh, okay,
Just
okay.
when you do, I will click the swear jar and a entry will be made anywhere from 1 to up to $20. And when the jar hits $100, we give it away to a lucky viewer. And
Oh, that's
yeah.
dope.
And yesterday we hit a very rare $20 entry, which I didn't think the $100 was gonna get given away on week one, but that $20 helped us. We might get there today. We'll see.
Oh, wow. Well, fuck.
Yeah, there it is, baby. Let's go.
Add it
Oh,
in.
let's go. Only a dollar, but that's all right. We'll take it. Everything counts. Everything counts. We're only $15 away, chat. Only
Ooh, let's
$15
go.
away. Let's go. Some of the traders felt that we should do you know, a tier-based system. Like certain words are worse than others, but DJ wasn't having it.
That'd get a little
Yeah, they
complicated.
gave us too much control.
Yeah. Well,
Chat.
when we get in the trade, I'm sure
Yeah,
this thing is not
it's not
doesn't
giving us
even
any
want to
entry,
move.
man. It's just sitting at the lows here still, continuing to push a little bit. We're exactly at the low of the day right now.
Unbelievable.
5 minute closed ugly, just broke below the previous 5 minute low.
Man, I may have to get in on this short if we break 40 or so. Let's see here. Wow, what a dope.
It's
Yeah, we
tough.
may have plenty of room. I don't even think I'll let's see if the indicator can show me a long real quick. Let's see if we can find a fib drop. Doubt it. Yeah, we got no longs whatsoever. Yeah.
Costco is a bright green light in a sea of red right now.
Costco's always a nice buy for the retirement account.
There you go. Those $1.50 hot dogs aren't going anywhere.
Yeah. The CEO said like someone had, I don't know if you guys saw that article, someone mentioned upping the price and the CEO said over my dead body.
Shouts out Costco.
Yeah.
Maybe that it looks like an earnings gap. They must have had earnings. I'm thinking.
So I'm opening up this alert section here. So I try to and some of y'all have access to the fib automation. I have some other automations running. And so we'll do like the bot challenge later today. But I periodically we'll kind of check to just kind of monitor the trades. So whenever I open this up, it's just alerts that I hook up to my prop firm accounts or my live accounts for auto trading.
Okay.
All right, guys. I think if we let's see if we break down here. I may just have to take this short.
Yeah, I have another 100 points of room below based off of my level system. I hate, I feel like
Yeah,
I'm maybe chasing, like we're gonna, if I do enter now, I don't know, we'll see. It looks like it's going straight down though. By no means, don't let me talk out anything.
oh yeah. I will okay. Oh my god. I can't get in this bad boy. So I'm trying something. So normally I'll have my other accounts open up, but I'm trying to put the signals on TradingView. So I want to see if it works here. All right, so we rejected that with a nice little wick there.
By the way, apparently ticker CSCO is Cisco and not Costco.
Oh.
And Cisco did beat earnings.
Oh, this thing's just gonna keep going without me.
Some big names, red. We got Nvidia, Google, AMD, Oracle, Palantir, Disney.
You got a long draw at 5333.
Apple holding up green, Meta holding up green.
Yeah, this is see, that would have been a nice 50 pointer there, but it's too quick.
The Dow YM holding up the best right now.
No, guys, I'm not in any trade. I've been waiting for a little pullback. Yeah, short at 55 is a good move. I was waiting for a break around like that 39 area, which we got. But the thing is, it just dragged down. I couldn't even get an entry.
Gold's dumping too.
All right, guys. I'm eyeing shorts here. We get a candle close. 1 minute candle close below this 90. Let's see. If we get back up to 50, I'll definitely look to short as well. We also got this fib extension up here. See if it gets validated. Ooh, this would be beautiful if we can get back up to. Doubt it though. Back up to this 370 area, 380.
Just got the 15-minute close and obviously very ugly 15-minute bar on the NQ and ES.
Let's take a look at gold. Ah, I was long in golds. That hurts.
Dow is still holding its opening print. It's the only index not below its open. For longs, that might be a relative strength play. We'll see. Still think I'd rather take an NQ short entry here. So a little bounce first.
Yeah, my automations aren't short now. They're up
Okay.
good amount. I will be looking to take a short here. But it looks like we're pushing up. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. All right, let's see. All right, guys, I am eyeing shorts here, so I'm looking for us to hit 30 and then to hit 330 and then back down for a continuation.
Yeah, Ty, that lines up. I'm sure that's helping YM not sell off here. I'm actually thinking about a YM long. Stops at 207, targeting 359. I haven't taken it yet, but I'm watching it.
Oh, thanks, Jason. On that long, yeah. So I see it on my other charts. I'm looking at like the 5 and 15 minute. So I would want to take a long at a rejection, one more rejection of 285. That's what I'm looking. But I don't really see a market bottom. I told y'all about this indicator that I found, CM Williams VIX Fix market top and bottom, and how I use it. I've been really liking it. Once you see kind of like an exhausted, so basically you see a bunch of red candles, 10 plus, then you see this gray candle here. This would signify a possible market bottom. And then it would be like a nice long scalp. But obviously you'd want, some additional confluence. Still watching this short. See if we can get a scalp here.
I did a YM long. I'm in at 48, 258.
All right, guys, I'm eyeing shorts. All right, guys, I'm in short at 31.25. Sorry, that was quick, guys. That was quick. 20-point stop.
My trade's exactly a 2-to-1. I'm risking, well, I guess actually 51 points to make exactly 100 on YM. It's currently up about 20 points.
My stop loss, if you guys can see it, it should show up on the chart here. It's probably gonna get tapped 51.25. So I have a strict 20-point stop. I look for the 30 here. So we got some exhaustion here, but still bearish. We have the previous monthly value area high. So as long as we stay below this, I'm also still bearish. Plus we have a possible fib extension, fib draw here. A short draw as well. So I'd look to get in a short if we reject off 400. All right, guys, I got stopped out there. So we had about 15 points, but normally I'd want more than that. I'd want like probably 30 or 40. Still like this short though.
Need this area right at 86 to break on YM here.
All right, now we're going to this short draw fib extension here. So that short invalidated. So now I'm looking for a possible short at this extension here. If we break above POC though, that's pretty bullish. Yeah, that long down here, I wanted one more test. But y'all using the fib indicators, right? You know, you can take each of those trades. I'm fairly selective. Oh man, automation was up $5,000 and now only 2,500. Took that L there on that short. All right, guys, I'm eyeing shorts here. Just making sure we don't break above this 90 level. So I'll look for a tag at 90. And I'll look to go short around 80 here. See if we can see what happens. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and gonna look to take this short here. All right, guys, I'm in at 77.25. Stop is 97.25. 20-point stop here. So yeah, those in your those of you in options that like this moves quick, you know.
YM's looking like it's probably gonna stop me out. We rejected that 286 area back in the opening print here.
Yes, guys, my entry is at 77 here. That's 20 plus points. Trailing one at 56. All right, one got hit. I got stops at break even now, or a little bit in entry at 75.50. So I'm gonna let this one run, and I'm gonna remove my stop there. And it just tagged me. All right, let's see if we can get back in this short. Bro, these fucking candles, man.
Yeah, for real.
Jesus.
We got it, chat. We got it.
Yo, Callan, I didn't even see your message. That's crazy.
That is funny. I didn't think you did either, which is funny. YM just stopped me out.
All right, guys, I'm looking to take this short again. All right, I'm in at 81.50, 20-point stop.
Just a chill little 100-point bounce on the NQ.
Yeah, that would have been a nice long. Come on. This is crazy.
Just gonna that 15-minute bar, close that ugly, and we're just gonna erase it. It's looking like
got stopped out there. So if we come back down and this fib is still valid, I'll take this short again. So with the short draw, I do like to give it a little bit of buffer. Just because even though the markets tend to gravitate towards these extensions, and we are scalping, so I may even look to get short again here. Let's see if we break down. Hmm.
If we could get up to 431 and reject from there, I would like to short a lot more. It's that level tag.
I mean, this short is barely holding on. All right, guys, I'm eyeing shorts here. All right, just so we bounced back up to 95. So basically, I'm looking for 95, and then I'm gonna put a sell. Okay, now I got a sell order at 90.75. All right, guys, I'm in short 90.75, 20-point stop. I am looking for first TP at around 330.
Well, I am looking like it just had to come stop me before it wanted to work.
Okay, stopped out again. No more shorts for that. Guys, so how I trade is multiple trades. Getting stopped out is normal, but then when the fib does hit, we normally, I would say one win will make up for about 4 losses or so. That's just kind of how I trade. This thing keeps telling me it wants to break down. All right, guys. Taking this short at 73.25. This is going to be a higher stop at 410.
Oh, if we just want another 20 points, I'd be in this with you. Oh, I'm torn. Stay patient.
Would love a candle close below 62 here. And we might be off to the races. So see, I had a couple trades. That 20-point stop wasn't working, so I had to adjust.
Five-minute sell just triggered. All right, this is looking good.
All right, guys, there's 30. Gonna need a little bit more here. Beautiful short. Yeah, 411. Beautiful entry. I want to get some continuation here. I go ahead and take. I'm gonna trail one off at 43. Stops break even. Let's see if we can get 150 points here. Yeah, I try to cut down on too much of the noise. So like on my other charts, I do have a lot of long draws, but we want to try at least somewhat to follow the trend. I just don't see like a huge bounce that I like to take besides this area right here. I was looking for one more bounce in the 90 area. Yeah, I'm on the 1 minute right now. So I have a payout that I need to request, so I'm trading 2 MNQ on this. So normally my normal sizing is about 7 or so on this type of account, 150K. All right.
Pushing lower here.
Gonna move this stop to 63 here. All right, guys, that is what I wanted. Beautiful, beautiful. 60 points or so.
So based on that math, generally speaking, you're risking about $380 per trade on the 150K account with the 20-point stops.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I try to aim for 250 to 450 or so.
Okay.
My rule is you take your drawdown, divide by 20, and that's your max risk
Gotcha.
per trade that you take. I'm surprised this this buy stop didn't get hit here that I moved. That's weird. I think cancel that and trail on my own here. All right, guys, I just put this trailing stop from like 49 here. Doesn't look like it wants to go lower.
Trying YM longs one more time. I'm at 44, 244.
All out on this short.
You guys are gonna get me watching bank over here. I got it. I know you might not be a bank guy, but my man Aaron's talking about bank. He's got me watching it with my YM trades. That's
You
new for
always
me.
gotta be watching Bank and VIX for sure. Yeah, I'm on every day on Discord, guys. Yeah, get a feel for the trading, right? Everybody trades differently. The risk is different, you know. So like look at this thing. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, guys, if obviously we've had a bunch of different traders on throughout the week this week. But if you want to trade with all of them, or one that you specifically like to follow, you can do so in the Discord daily. They're in there every day. So StockDsds TV, you're probably gonna get 1, maybe 2 days a week of the traders for free. We're gonna kind of rotate them through, but if you want to join the StockDsds Discord, I think they're doing 30% off your first month right now. You can trade with them live every day.
I mean, just this thing's a monster. What's crazy is the short draws are still kind of hanging in there. All right, finally. All right, let's see here. My short draw invalidated there, so no more shorts for me. I'm actually looking long now. I would need a I would need a pullback down to 20 though. Interesting. Alright, guys, I'm looking for a pullback long here. I mean, I would still need about 20 points or so. So let's see if we can get it. Guys, just to give you an idea, I'm down like 92 bucks on the day. So probably with normal sizing, maybe I'd be down like 400-ish. I have about a $9,000 buffer, I believe.
Show you guys the YM trade I'm in. This is the green arrow is my entry, the red's my stop. Aiming up here for this level. Actually took this entry off the 2-minute chart.
I like that YM trade actually.
Yeah, just a little bit of relative strength. Hold of the opening print. It's kind of in between two levels here. But when we triggered above this previous 2-minute high is when I took my entry. And that, generally speaking, that's I'm using the candles as my entry, my stop. I would like to see a break above previous candle's high, and then my stop will go below that candle's low. Giving a little extra room here because we have this low. My stop's below the YM New York low. So see, kind of broke out of this trend line too. So see if it can make the move up to 359. Be where I'd take most off. Entries at 244. YM has been the one for me this week. It's where
Gotta stick with what works.
yeah, normally I'm an NQ guy, but
I stick to NQ and gold. I don't really trade anything else.
I like I watch all of the indexes and I prefer to long. I just tend to manage them better. I don't know why, for whatever reason. So if I find if one of the names has relative strength, then I think it looks like the better long. Sometimes I'll trade that name instead of NQ.
Yeah, I think you could also go on the 4 hour and check the fibs as well, as long as it's in a long draw. That could also help if you're doing a little bit longer term stuff as well.
Yeah.
Couldn't get my
I
wallet.
generally go. I aim for a higher R multiple, and tend to hold things decently, pretty well. I think being on stream, it's interesting. It's like sometimes you want to take your profits a little sooner, because you got people
Oh yeah,
following you,
for
but
sure.
it is what it is. So one of those things you got to adjust to. So we got NQ all the way back up into its opening print, almost. ES back into its opening print.
All right, guys, I'm eyeing longs here, so I need a pullback. So what I'm looking for is a pullback to 30, and then I need, or perhaps even 20, and then I need some continuation up after that. So let's see. Looking for basically a pullback about 20 points, and then a candle close above 30-ish for a long here. Come on. This thing's gonna leave me. Unbelievable.
Hell of a bounce. Oh my God, let's go.
Come back down, baby. Come back down. I think Jay was asking a question about gold. Jay, are you in this live? You asked yesterday, I believe. Yeah, I mean the
So,
YouTube should only be delayed, what, like 5 seconds maybe?
yeah, I think I think their internet probably also factors in a little bit.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, because I mean, when I'm looking at the YouTube feed, it looks, yeah, maybe a couple seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, for me it looks like a couple seconds.
I mean, why I'm really looking like it just wants to stay in this range. Come on, baby. Let's get some follow through.
Yeah, I'll try to narrate exactly what I'm gonna do. Um, when a position is close. Sometimes with futures it's a little difficult. Sometimes I gotta get in. I gotta get in ASAP. So
Jason, double check too, like put your mouse over the YouTube video and make sure that it's on live. Sometimes if you accidentally pause the video for a second or something like that, your feed just might be an extra minute behind or something. Just make sure it's all the way at the end there on the actual live stream. All right, well, we're testing above the opening prints on ES and NQ. I looked at the Russell in a minute.
they didn't want to give me a pullback. So guys, you see there, like with the fibs, I know most of y'all use it, but we had a rejection on that golden zone and popped up, about 50 points. But timing.
Listen, guys, if you're gonna get me on bank, I need YM going higher here. Okay, we got bank trucking. We got bank trucking. Let's go, YM. Let's get the memo here, baby. interesting spot here. It's been tricky. I mean, we on NQ. I mean, those are 5. If you look at
Yeah.
the 5-minute chart, 3 big red candles down, no pullback, and then pretty quickly just erase it the other way.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. If this breaks, I may have to start looking at shorts now.
I'm thinking the same thing. Like, this might not be a bad area.
Yeah, it's just price action today is interesting.
Hmm.
All right, guys, I'm eyeing shorts here. So what I'm looking for is a tap at 78 and then a break of 70. So up to 78 and then back down. And as long as we don't get just some giant ass candle that goes all the way, up to that 12x low or something.
We got 10 minutes here to the first 10 minutes, I should say, actually 11 minutes to the first hourly close. If ES closes this this hourly bar above the open, that's a pretty interesting looking lower wick. See if we can go fill the gap, maybe. I don't know.
Just need a little pullback here. Pullback up for a short. Man, I'm just, they're not giving me anything today. Guess maybe I'll have to get in this short. Oh, there you go, Jason. Yeah, make sure that live button's checked.
That was it?
Yeah.
It was the live button. Let's go. We're out here problem solving, baby. I just want to show you guys this on so this ES, I have my chart set on Thinkorswim that the hourly bar starts at market aggregation. So my hourly bars go from 9:30 to 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, etc. instead of doing 8 to 9, 9 to 10. Because if you do it that way, that first hourly bar is, half from pre-market, half from New York. So I have it set this way. So for me, this hourly close on ES will be big. If we can flip and close above the opening print, I like that to lead us higher into the rest of the day. But if we continue to reject the opening print and close red, I think that it's definitely something I'm paying attention to here over the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna have to wait a little bit. Do we see anything right now?
My YM long still holding up. We're up about 60 points right now, 55 points. Really want to see us break this area that we're at though, like now. Guys,
All
only
right, guys.
12. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say only $12 to go on the swear jar. We're getting there. We're getting there, baby.
Do I want to be the one? Just start. Should I
Are
just
you gonna
start
be the one
rapping?
to trigger the $100 out of DJ's wallet?
All right,
Bank?
guys. I'm eyeing shorts here. All right. So what I'm looking for, I just want it to tap 25 and then go back down to 20. That's it. Then I'll get in this short and make sure we don't blow past 25. This better not go without me. No, I don't got the 3D printer on because I had to change the filament on this other print that I'm doing.
I was gonna ask what he meant by that.
Oh yeah, so I just bought this 3D printer and I've just been printing random
Just
stuff.
having fun with it. That's cool.
Yeah. I cannot believe I missed that. Like, come on. It's 5 points. Unbelievable. It's all the default. I don't change anything on that indicator. That's so much bullshit, man. God. Unbelievable. Like it couldn't give me those 5 points. I may have to get in on this short. Let's see. So for this one, just make sure it's the CM Williams VIX Fix market top and bottom. I just kind of like it. So like for example, let's take a use case here. So see here, I wait for about 10 candles or so. It kind of depends, right? If you want to wait for like 12 or 15. And then once we get a couple gray candles and you're seeing a market top indicator here, then you go long basically. So for example,
I think that fixed it for him. He said that was it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Look at that. We're solving all kinds of problems out here today, Adidas. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a ton. All right, guys, I'm eyeing these shorts here. Still need us to get. Still, I need to swipe that 425. You know what? I think I'm just gonna. This thing doesn't seem like it's gonna wait for me today. Let's see if I can get in this. So I'm looking to short here, guys. All right, guys, I'm in at 405.50. 20-point stop.
Hmm.
Oh. Come on, you know you want to flush down. Y'all can see the P&L, right? It's fairly clear, I guess. All right, guys, so in this short here, candle close below 95. That is 1 minute candle close below 95. That's a 100-pointer. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Go, go.
Let's go, baby. Good stuff.
I need a little bit more. Hopefully this doesn't reverse on me. So guys, we got about 30 points on that. I did not realize I'm waiting. I am looking for 60 points on this one.
Well, I am just not able to break out here. Just this area here at 290 is just continuing to reject. 290, 300 area. Looking like it's going to reject on me again. Back down to break even here. Had a chance to flip a little green on the day. I got a little, erased the first loss and got a little profits, but didn't take it.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Nick. I was being like, I was waiting for my exact levels. Come on.
See, now YM's reminding me why I hate to trade it. You son of a bitch.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a trim here and put stops in green because I don't know, it's not doing what I want right now. You guys can see here, I got this buy stop, got the short order. So weird trading with two MNQ.
You just feel no emotion.
Yeah, but I gotta secure the payout.
It's the way to do it, baby. It's the way to do it.
Well, I'm trying to trade like I would have a full position.
Yeah, make the same decisions. Don't let the
Yeah.
sizing affect the decision making.
Exactly. All right, guys. So I was able to get what 30 points on that one realized. So we'll see. I'll start trailing this. If we get down to the 330s, 340s, I'll actually trail it down into profit.
All right, so we got the first hourly close here. ES did not close strong.
It's possible it's my screen. Are you guys seeing some issue with my screen? Is it too blurry? Try to fix it next time.
Yeah, that the screen active right now is Adidas screen. Sometimes Thinkorswim is just tough. That's what you're using, right? Is that Thinkorswim or is that something else?
Oh, this is a trading view.
Trading view, okay. Yeah, sometimes when you're just on that big monitor, just the text looks small.
Okay.
Greg, make sure that see if we can solve a third problem today. The settings wheel on YouTube, if you go to the right hand side, click that settings wheel, make sure you have it set to 1080p. By the way, for the guys that were on yesterday asking about the 4K stream, I looked into it. I think we can do it. The thing is, what I read, I don't know if it's true, but what I read is if OBS detects that or YouTube detects that there's like not a 4K camera, so if somebody's webcam is only 1080p, it'll bring the whole stream down to 1080p. So in order to do 4K, I think everybody's going to need to have a 4K webcam. I think. I'm going to look into that a little more, but
Guys, we hit about 40 plus points there, but I'm still need more.
no problem,
Yeah,
Greg. I was hoping that solved it for you.
All right, guys. While we wait for this short to hit its TP, all right. So back to this back to the VIX. So basically, it's saying, hey, I got a market bottom, and the greens kind of signify a market top, but I don't really like the market top indicators too much. I do like the bottom ones. So it depends on different confluences. So see here, this yellow box right here would be your entry, and the bottom would be your stop on this. Uh, so you signify like some market bottom here, and then you would take your long. So that would have been a profit. You know what? Let me see. Let me see if the automation took that. 1 second. Is it this one? Yeah. All right. You guys see here? So this automation took the long right here based off of that confluence I'm showing you. It took the long here and didn't make too much profit on this one. So it waits for once it sees some consolidation or whatever, it basically gets out of the trade. So this one was only it was only like 30 points or 25 points. Nothing crazy.
Low Mank. You talking about me in the StockDsds Discord?
All right,
Actually,
guys.
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
There's TP there. So now I'm gonna trail. So that is 70 points, 70 plus points there. Beautiful.
Nice
Yeah.
stuff. Good stuff.
Let's start the trail at 71, 75 and get it going. All right, guys, that's 85 points. I'm gonna move my trail. Money. Set my trail at 61.25. You know what? I'm gonna actually move it to 51 here. Trail is at 51 now, trailing down. Uh, Beautiful.
Low Mank. It's my Discord name is Risk Life News. Here, I'll find you. Callan gave me the link for the StockDsds Discord yesterday, but I still need to get in there. So that's why if you search me in there, you probably don't see me. I actually think. Let's see.
Still trailing this down, guys. Nice little 80 pointer there. Let's see if we can get 100. There we go. That is 105 points.
Let's go, banger. I think we're heading down the 240s here, 245s.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Give us new lows on the day.
My trail is at 1725 now, moving down. That's 110 points. Money. Money, money, money.
Money, 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 money.
Money.
Let's go, baby. The StockDsds TV win streak continues. Everybody's been crushing it this week. Let's go.
Oh, I love it.
I'm gonna find you, Lomank. I'm getting into the StockDsds Discord right now.
Guys, this is still trailing. My trail is at 1325 here. Looks like it might take me out right here. And I'm all out. That is it. Beautiful.
What's up, chat? Now I'm in the Discord, so I can see all the homies. I'm officially in, baby. Let's go.
Oh, you just got into the chat?
Yeah, into the actual Discord chat. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I had just been an admin, just like prepping for stuff for the show and everything. But
All right, guys. So let's see what we got here. Where did this long indicator come from? That's the problem with having too many automation strategies. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay.
guys, bank did me dirty. Come on, man.
Guys, I'm looking longs here. Oh no, don't do that to me. Come back down, come back down. Oh my god. If I miss another one, I think I just missed another banger. Okay, good. All right, guys, I am eyeing longs here. Just need it to get down to 300. All right, guys, I'm in. I'm pulling the trigger here at 306, 20-point stop.
You get in long or short?
Long. I am long at
Okay.
306, 20-point stop. So I am now long at 306. There's a 10-pointer. Keep pumping, baby. Keep pumping. Guys, I'm scalping this bad boy. Took a trim off there, stops break even. Just a quick one. All right, all out on that. Gonna try to get back in on this. I want a little lower retracement now. We'll be, let's see if we can get 30, let's see. Or I mean 300. All right, guys, iron longs here. All right, guys, I'm in at 93.75, 20-point stop. 93.25, 20-point stop. Just looking for a quick spike up here. There we go. Okay, taking. Nope, couldn't get the trim off there. Looking for 316 here. You guys can't hear me?
Really?
Hello?
I can hear you. Hold on a sec.
Oh, okay.
Let me just see what's going on. You guys can't. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So it must be something. Adam, must be something with your audio. Seems like everybody else got him.
I'm just gonna hold on to this. Stops at 73.25. See if we can. I didn't get my trim off up here at like 309, but that's okay.
Adam, let us know if you figured out, because we've just been troubleshooting problems all day today. We've been lining them up and knocking them down.
All right, let's see where we're going here, guys. This will most likely be my last trade. I don't see anything else after this. Like all I see right now is a long. Oh, did it stop me out? Let's see. Yeah, I got stopped out there.
Yeah, that's weird, Adam. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just cut out for a minute there.
Let's see what we got. This thing looks pretty bearish.
Yeah, sure does. Coming in my lower levels here, we're 55. We're about 10 points away. 246.
Enemy wants to short this. Hey guys, I'm eyeing shorts here. I need a pullback though. Come on. Looking for a pullback back to around 50 or so, and then I'll try to get in. Ah, that's good enough for me. I'm in at 39.50 here. I don't like that fill. I'm short. 20-point stop.
Everything's selling off pretty hard now. Russell YM.
Guys, my TP will be if we can get to 15 here. I'll take a trim off at 15. Let me go ahead and. I don't like setting the TP limit orders because sometimes they fly past it, especially we're in like a trend down. Yeah, Adam, I'm not sure. Maybe try restarting the browser. Whoa, this thing.
NQ down 1.5% so far, about 400 points.
All right, guys, I'm putting my stops at like 37.75 here. I'm not liking this trade anymore. All right, I'm all out on this. Oh my God, look at that. I hate you so much. You are literally the worst.
Oh yeah, looking back at this NQ chart. Annoying.
Show you guys some trades that I took on gold though, using the fib tool. So normally I trade this on my live account. Let me turn off all the other noise. A couple of you guys were asking yesterday actually. So there's a couple of these indices that I trade kind of more long term. So here, I believe I want to say my average on gold is around 4,000. I want to say. So what I do is I literally just uh, find the proper draw for a bullish draw since we're in an uptrend, right? So we'll be able to uh, find a draw. So if let me see when we got in. It had to have been October, yeah.
Also, guys, just a reminder: anybody that uses prop firms to trade, code StockDads with Lucid, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, also with TradeZella. Make sure you guys are taking advantage of those discounts.
Yeah, that'll get you the best discounts no matter what. So
Almost 11 o'clock here. About 8 minutes till 11. Man, got a little bit too picky with what I wanted to see on the NQ short. Ended up missing it.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, like I wanted, how to show you. I had the level at this one here at 25,431, and I wanted to see the rejection from there. But we popped up above back in the opening print, and that hourly bar looked like it could close strong, so I didn't want to dive into the shorts right away. Freaking should have.
That seems to be the theme for today.
Yeah, it just didn't line up exactly how I was hoping for with my plan.
All right, guys, sorry about that. Okay, so I got the fib draw. So we're in October, right? So what I'm looking for is this is on the 4 hour. I have my long draw. This is basically saying, okay, if we hold this golden zone area, then I would take a long. Since we are in a significant uptrend on gold, you can see here even the fib indicator took that long right here. So I waited for a little bit more of a confirmation. So I waited for this dip. So see here, it came into the golden zone, retraced up, and came back down. This is where I started to look at um, entry. So once I saw it dip down into the golden zone and then retrace back up again, that's when I started to take a long around this time right here. And you know, as you can see, we play it out. It's dipped back down, right? It's still holding that golden zone. And then that's all she wrote there. A lot of people will, what they'll do is they'll wait for additional confirmation around the 4100 area. So you'll see a lot of why we got this big push, I believe, is because a lot of automations and a lot of systems, what happened? They got their confirmation on this long draw off these fib levels, and boom. So target's going to be, we're going to blast through all-time highs for sure.
Guys, who broke the market? It dropped 2% today or what?
No news or anything.
The market, the government opened back up. Now we gotta deal with this bullshit again.
Yeah.
Let's sell it. There we go. $7 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Any tweets? Let's see.
Yeah, this thing just plowing down.
All right, Jason. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
Later, Jason.
No StockDsds Tv tomorrow, guys. We'll be back on Monday, 8:15 a.m. I don't see any tweets or anything. Scrolling through Trump's Twitter account, though, there does appear to be an AI video of him tossing a hat on somebody's head. That's pretty entertaining.
I mean, there is one more trade. It is a short, but At this point, I feel like we're a little bit exhausted, especially kind of towards this time of the day.
Cash Patel announces U.S.-China ban on fentanyl precursors. It must be bad for business. I don't know. Bernice, awesome. Glad to hear that. Obviously, we're just going to keep working to improve it as well. The trading from everybody during the live trading sessions has been awesome.
I'm trading live in the Discord, so I missed that first hour when I'm normally trading, but I hop in
Okay.
later to see what everyone's doing.
Yeah, we did a couple fun things. We did the game show, which it's a mix of trading under some duress where you're not fully in control and you got to answer some trivia questions.
Oh yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
so that
Yeah.
was fun. We'll do that again. Ticker Tinder with Duke yesterday was fun. Every time someone asked him to look at a chart, if he swiped left, he had like a doll nearby. He was swiping. I was cracking up.
That's good. Hey guys, I have this short setup here. I might take this. This looks like it may last past. Let's see how this reacts here. This is like barely on the edge of a. Yeah, this might plow through. Guys, I'm eyeing shorts. I need it to come back down to 50 here. If this pumps up with a 1 minute candle close above 60 and validated. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, I'm in the short. Oh, terrible fill. 42.25. I'm about to get stopped out immediately.
ATR and NQ right now, 445 points. Okay, so we still potentially have another.
Guys, I'm sorry, I had to retake this short. I had some issues on my end. So I'm in at 60.50 and stop is 80.50. How come it's not showing up here?
We're at.
Weird. On my charts. I wonder what happened. Oh, okay.
Hey, Lomank, yeah. You're number one, dude. Not only a crown, you have the crown.
All right, guys, there's my position there. I am short at 60.50, stop at 80.50. Oh, the number one crown.
Let's go. Lomank, what's your actual name? Or you go by Lomank? Lomanko.
Lomako.
$7 more, Amar. Let's go. Somebody's gonna get a hundo.
Is that who's watching or in the Discord?
So in order to win the 100 from this swear jar, it'll be you got to be watching live. So it'll be somebody
Okay.
from the live.
All right, guys, this short's still valid for now.
Well, I feel like I said it right then, Lomenko.
Mar wants that $100.
Omar wants 100.
Should I just rapid fire this?
I gotta hold on. I gotta put it on Instagram. Let people know.
Oh yeah, because we're pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
No, certain words are not worth more.
No, it's all percentage based. Oh,
Dang,
D
Nick.
ranked. Nick Pulios was like, not in my chat, Lomenko.
Yeah, Nick was like, fuck that.
Hey, listen, guys, I'm not saying that you should join the StockDsds TV stream. All I'm saying is that the swear jar is at $93. And at $100, it gets given away to one lucky viewer. Just saying. All right, we got to throw that on the stories.
Hey guys, I'm going break even on this trade. Just 10, 15 points there. Oh, baby. All right, guys, that's 30 points.
Ooh.
And hold on, guys. Almost 40 points here, trailing this down. Let's go. Trail.
Lumenko, the chat, that's a YouTube feature that it doesn't have anything to do with us directly. It's just it just ranks who is being active inside of the stream chat. I don't know exactly how YouTube calculates it. I'm not 100% sure, but that's a YouTube thing.
Guys, that's 40 points trailing. And I am all out. I'm done for the day, guys. I am done. Money.
Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm willing to take one more trade here, but I'm also not convinced yet.
If we get back up to 40 people, I'll rapid fire rap.
Oh, let's go. What's going on the Instagram now?
Oh man, what a short. Jeez. Should I sing some like filth or some
maybe.
filthy Eminem song?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know, maybe rap. Colt 45. Colt 45. Baby, that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark, smoke that tumbleweed. That could get the people going.
Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, sorry to hear about your job, man. It's tough out there. But yeah, trading can be a lifesaver.
Yeah, I had a period where I was jobless, and it just so happened to be the first period in time where I was able to withdraw 10 grand in profits, and it was like so clutch.
Amazing.
All right, got the stories posted. We'll see if we get a few more people here. We only got 25 minutes, but Adidas is gonna be back this afternoon for Beat the Bot. So he'll be back. We'll see. We may not get the swear jar in the next 25 minutes here unless somebody decides to start doing something crazy. But
yeah, I'm gonna need something crazy. Yeah. So guys, yeah, I took that profit too early. I feel like that's almost 60 points there. I only got 40 or so.
Sorry to hear that, Lamenko. I just read your comment about taking too many trades today.
Yeah, guys, it is tough for sure. I mean, these prop firms are literally built for you to lose.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you have to have a system.
It's so easy if you take a loss or two. It's so easy to let the emotions creep in and just start wanting to make those losses back immediately instead of sitting with that feeling of being down. That's the hardest part of trading is being able to control that emotion that comes with it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I'm kicking myself today too. I wanted the NQ shorts coming into open and ended up getting smoked on two YM longs. I kind of diverted from my plan.
Mhm. It happens though, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the only thing. Like it's human nature to want to win, and this is like you have to lose in trading.
Yep. Yeah, humans love to be
So it's
right.
tough. Yeah.
Curious how ugly we're gonna get here. Got the weekly gap on ES is down at 67.60. It's another 35 points. That would be.
Guys, I got nothing left as far as trades go. I mean, like maybe I'll take this one more short, but I don't know. We'll have to see how it reacts up on this 70 level. But we've taken a lot of good trades. Hopefully, y'all were able to follow.
Yeah, we're also right at the on NQ. We're right at the average true range. We'll see. Obviously, that doesn't always have to be the case. We can go past the average true range and sell off further here, but I'm considering a counter trend long actually. See if we can catch a little bit of a bounce. But it's definitely counter trend on the smaller time frames currently. So let it develop a little bit.
Nick, that's good stuff, man. I mean, like once you have a system and you're comfortable, you can knock out those evals because you don't want to stay too long in the eval session. Lameko, appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Nick, I think that's good habits. You're not rushing it. We had the CEO from Lucid on earlier in the week, AJ Campanella, and I was asking him about like what they see, their trader stats and all that stuff. And he said it's pretty obvious. He said the people that blow accounts are the ones that you can tell are trying to rush the process and get paid as quickly as possible. And the people that have success are the ones that clearly don't care how long it takes. They just, they keep trucking, take it slow and steady. And those are the ones who end up with more payouts. So I think that's good habits to develop. But also, like Adidas said too, you don't want to stay in just the evaluation forever. But it's definitely good habits to practice. Being patient.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think so when Tradeify first came out, I believe I was the first one to get a live account on their system. And I believe it was from December. It was almost 2 months, right? Where I'm just grinding, right? Consistency, 20%. And next thing I know, I'm taking out, you know, 15K every like 2 weeks. And so that's what it is, just staying consistent and not blowing accounts, not going off your system, not revenge trading, right? It's okay to have a red day. It's normal.
Ty, that's a good point. DDC mentioned how I don't know if you saw that comment or not, but he mentioned how you fought back from your losses this morning without sizing up. Just kept it chill, kept your size where you wanted it. Didn't try to size up, make it all back in one quick trade.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, yeah. I keep it so normally um I do like to it's hard to do it on live where I want to add into to a successful position as well. Um because it's already hard enough to when I'm scalping NQ to alert like exactly where I'm getting in
Mm-hmm.
because it's I'm eyeing a lot of different things. Um but yeah, I appreciate you guys seeing that. I mean, I never once got worried, right? Like, oh my God, I don't count my losses or anything. I just follow the system, and just make the trades.
Adam's question was: does anyone know if you have resets from Tradeify, if they're good on the larger accounts or just the small ones? I'm pretty sure you can reset your account if you take like the challenge or the evaluation account. I don't think they have anything for the instant funded accounts, but I could be wrong. Titus, I don't know if you know anything about Tradeify resets, but
I've been in live for a while. The reset should apply to all of them. There's no reason
okay, so
unless
you can
they,
reset even
yeah.
the straight to funded.
Oh, no, not the
Okay,
straight to
okay,
funded. Only the evaluations.
okay, that's what I thought.
So all the evaluations. The
My
only the only people that you can reset a funded are Top Step.
Okay, my funded futures had some resets on some of their straight to fundeds at one point, but it was like $450 or something. Like they were
Oh,
expensive.
interesting.
I don't, and they
Oh,
might have changed it. They've revamped a lot of their. I used to use them a lot, but I haven't in a little bit. But
actually, yeah, I shouldn't say only. It's just the ones that I use. So I haven't used my funded futures actually. I need to get on there. Top Step, I believe, is like something like $770 to reset an Express. That's 150K. I'm not sure on the other ones. All my accounts are 150K. I don't do the 50K ones. Oh wow, take profit charges 700 too, huh?
for
It
funded,
would
yeah,
interesting.
yeah. I mean, I guess it's So how does that? So if you're in funded, right, and you're yeah. So I guess if you have a couple grand that you're looking to get paid out, and then you blow it, if you're able to reset that and then get that couple grand back, or get a 5K payout, whatever it may be, I guess the 800 would be worth it.
Well, they definitely reset your account to zero.
Zero, yeah. So okay, so you'd
Yeah,
have to build it back
for
up. You don't get
sure.
to start back at your
Yeah, yeah,
your
definitely
balance.
not.
Okay.
Then they would definitely
Yeah,
be
they would
losing.
never do. Yeah, it'd be like it'd be a
Yeah,
lot
that'd
more
be
than 800.
insane.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I was trying to work through that in my head, but that makes sense. Yeah. I might try a counter trend MNQ long here. I'd have to have a 45-point stop. I'm gonna try a couple MNQ here.
You going long here?
Yeah, it's very counter trend. I'm very small size. Basically, I do have the lower support level here, and we were on the outskirts of the average true range here, so I'm not aiming for anything huge, just looking for a little scalp, but we'll see if I can get some fall through or not.
I'm not I'm not even gonna tell you what my indicator just
Telling
did.
you go short. No, that 5 minute reaction, I'm just like, oh yeah, I should just. And we're just rejecting the level. We popped above it for a second. I'm like, yep, I should just get short now. I should flip because immediately I'm like,
I'm not taking it.
that's like immediate rejection off the level.
But the thing is, if it breaks out, it's gone.
Yeah, yeah. I'm literally in with like 2 micros right now, so it's very small size.
So guys, if you're using the fib, if it's set up on the automation like we have it in the chat, so this should obviously I doubt we got this short draw because I probably would have to move it, but essentially it would have taken that short and would have trailed down for you automatically there.
We're gonna be wrapping up here in about 13 minutes. I'll take a little lunch break here, and then we'll be back on this afternoon with Aaron for the nooner. Be breaking down the morning with you guys, and then Adidas and I will be back after Aaron's nooner at 1 o'clock. I fought the trend and the trend won. I fought the trend and the trend won.
Yeah, it's an auto fib tool, so I don't do the draws or anything anymore. So I just set the pivot points, the anchors. It'll draw. So you see here, this fib draw has been a point of contention here. It took this short for this looks like what, 40 points or so. So it does trailing and things like that. Later, Thomas. Have a good one.
See you, Thomas. Have a good one. Ty. See Ty. My name's
Hi,
Tyler,
Thomas.
and I used to wish my parents named me Ty. I just thought it was cooler. Ty's cooler.
Tie dye.
Adidas Nick asked, "Is that your own indicator or one on TradingView that anyone can use?"
Oh yeah, these are the StockDads indicator. They are packaged up. They have free trials as well. I think if you open up a support ticket, I can hook you up with that. That
Callan,
way
what
you,
are you
you can
talking
try.
about, dude? Instagram worked, but not WAP. I don't know what you mean, dude.
So it does yeah, I guess it does look like something's blurry on my end. So we'll try to do it and resize it later.
I was talking to Lumenko in Discord DMs here. He I guess he's savvy with streaming stuff and tech stuff, and we were talking about the Kodak settings and stuff. And I have it currently set to H20 264, and he said that A1 is a better Kodak setting. So we're gonna try that out. You just can't change it midstream, so we'll test it out over the weekend here. Yeah,
Nice.
AV1. Yeah,
Nice.
so we're gonna.
Oh yeah, Callan, if you could put a free trial, that'd be great. We have its own chat. It has videos, and exactly how I trade on live. You guys can trade, right? It'll be your own system. You can use the confluences I use. You can add additional confluences as well. And then inside the indicator itself, you can add multiple confluences on the signal. But it's all in the Discord. Pretty simple to use.
So when you build your own indicators, do you do it inside of TradingView or do you use a different tool?
Yeah, so I really hate it, but yeah, they use PineScript in TradingView, and
Okay.
it's really limited, so it's really difficult to create something that I like this fib tool. A lot of people actually said it was impossible to create because PineScript is just so limited. So if I were to use another programming language like Python or something, and I would basically have like no limitations. But I do port this to Python,
Okay.
and so that gets a little bit more advanced. So then
Mm-hmm.
then I have like a lot more real time data feeds, and there's kind of no delay in executing the prices. Good stuff, TCB. Hey,
Yeah, I
thanks.
was just reading that too. TCB Flow, good stuff, man. Congratulations.
Oh, you're Nick Slays. Yeah, you just started up a couple weeks ago, right? Yeah, I've been seeing you.
I'm excited to be in Discord now. I feel like I'm gonna be in on all the inside jokes now.
Yeah, we got a couple of them. 150K. So, guys, my rule of thumb is your drawdown divided by 20. So
Basically, you'd have to lose 20 trades in a row to blow the account with that math,
exactly.
right?
That's pretty much it. Yeah. So and then now as you grow the account and you get a buffer, right? Then you can increase your size. Um,
Adam, he did
and
mention earlier that I think he said his normal size is generally around 7 micros MNQ with about a 20-point stop. But obviously, that he mentioned that can adjust based off of your P&L stuff like that.
yeah, I need to request this payout. That's why. So normally, if I'm around payout time right now, so I drastically reduce my. Oh, that's crazy! You met DJ at the gym? Damn.
Wait, DJ works out?
Got him.
God.
Shots fired. Where's he at?
I'm getting fired for sure. I'm just
Where's he
kidding.
at?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I bet you he's what's he benching? What's he benching? He probably doesn't know where the squat rack is though, huh? He's skipping leg day.
Definitely skipping leg day. This dude DJ definitely just doing arms.
he goes in, he does curls and bench in pieces. That's it. Is that his workout? Is that his workout, Nick?
Yeah.
He
takes
trains
some air
most
stuff.
of the time. He's in there sitting on the bench taking Addy trades from his phone.
Oh damn.
I love it. Oh, shout out DJ. That's awesome. Hey, that's how he recruits people to the Discord. He just goes and sits around in the gym and takes trades, and so people see his phone and they're like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" It's like, "Oh, I'm just making money." You know, stuff like that is Discord. He's a walking billboard. I love it. Oh, that's right. He
Oh,
is a
right.
strongman
I forgot about that.
competition business. I did forget about that.
I think he was I had seen he was like training his girls as well.
Oh, nice. He hit the I saw on Instagram he hit the Magic game with his son. That looked fun. Got on the jumbotron and stuff.
Mm.
Looks like the trend's gonna persist here, guys. We're just
I mean, I'm just watching now. There's nothing really for me to take. I mean, if we were to get, oh my God, that's crazy. There's no way we're dropping another 200 points, right? If we drop 200 points, I may take this long.
yeah. I mean, I have a ton of room below, but we've already made a
Yeah.
nice move. Nice move down.
I mean, I don't have anything until, well, I guess this fib draw has a TP right here at 176, so it's possible we could get some bounce there.
The next hourly pivot level is like 24,800. So you're talking another 400 points lower to I have an hourly level.
Adam, it depends on which prop firm. So some of them will do the intraday drawdown, and some of them won't.
Yeah.
So
Personally, I think you should try to find something with an end of day drawdown. Intraday is pretty tough.
yeah, I definitely do not like intraday.
Yeah. Now, if you're scalping quickly, where you're in and out, as soon as things start working in your favor, you're taking your profits. I think you can make intraday work. But if you have any sort of trading style where you like to hold winners, intraday can be super tough.
Yeah, that's weird, man. I'd open up a ticket. Normally they respond pretty quickly. Traderfy's pretty solid.
Yeah, they should fix that for you if that's the case. Nick, you said you're a former stuntman. When I went skydiving one time, and this like little airport we were skydiving out of, there's this old dude there who was, I don't know, he's probably in his 70s or something. But he lived in a trailer at this little airport and just went up and did skydiving every day. But he was a retired stuntman, and he told us he lived out of his car and just lived in Hollywood out of his car, jumping out of planes and movies and stuff until he retired. And now he just lives in a trailer and just jumps out of planes every day. He wore one of the suits that has like the webs under so you could like fly. Said he could fly.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, it was cool. He was super cool. But after skydiving, trade like snipe. After skydiving, I could see why you could become obsessed with it. It was a wild experience. What's up, Snipe? Yo, should I bring the board up to the office? Do a kickflip? I'll bring it. We'll bring it up for the afternoon session, Snipe. You gotta come on. We're getting ready to hop off for lunch here, but I'll be back on at 1 o'clock. Maybe we'll have the board. See if I can kickflip without crashing the entire stream setup.
Man, I haven't skateboarded in years.
Snipe, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Snipe's always. I still like to skate. It's been this summer hasn't been as much as I would have liked to, but my man Snipe's always encouraging me to get on the board on Instagram.
Oh, nice.
I bet that'd be a fun job. He's got to keep the pressure on me for sure.
All right, guys. I think that's probably it for me. I'm gonna call it here.
Yeah, we're just gonna wrap it up. We're gonna send it away for lunch here, and my man Adides did snipe, not me. I took a couple L's. I had a chance for a small green day, but I didn't take the profit. So, ending the day with a manageable loss for myself. But Adidas crushed it. Let's go. But anyway, guys, we'll be back in 30 minutes with Aaron for the nooner, and then Adidas and I will be back at 1 o'clock for Beat the Bot. So make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
And I am on Discord every morning, guys. Later.
All right, guys. Peace out.
I got long a few seconds before we tweeted about tariffs. I didn't have time to set my stop, dude. I got wrecked.
That's brutal, bro.
Welcome to the DSG FNGP. We gather around, fellas, because it's time to take back control of your houses from those snot-nosed little brats. Today's lesson will be on spanking. When it comes to spanking, you got 3 options. You have my grandma's favorite, the wooden spoon. Sturdy, has a nice sting to it, works well. Next up, you got my dad's favorite, the leather belt. I like to do that first to put a little fear into the child. Last, but definitely not least, you got the good old classic, bare hand. That's it, let him have it. There it is.
Still got all your NVIDIA shares?
Oh yeah, I'm never paper handing. Dude, that's my entire 401k.
You really don't think AI is a bubble?
In Jensen, we trust.
All right, fellas, it's time for some role play now. Rustin, I'm gonna play your 13-year-old son, who just told your wife that he's effing sick of this BS. And how are you gonna handle that?
How am I gonna handle that? You said foul language to a lady?
No!
He's hitting harder than a Jerome rate hike.
Harder than a 0 DTE time decay.
Stock Talk for dads. StockDsds TV.
StockDad family, we're excited to announce a partnership with Lucid Trading, a prop firm where traders' experience is first priority. Prop firms can be confusing. Some have rules that seem unfair, platform restrictions, claim to pay, but then deny payouts. Lucid Trading lets you trade on over 8 platforms: NinjaTrader, Trade8, Project X, Rhythmic, and more. Their customer support team answers tickets within 5 minutes on average and are available 7 days a week. Payouts are in your bank in 5 minutes on average.
Waiting on you for the intro.
What's up, everybody? We're back. We're here with Aaron. He's gonna give you his nooner. Hope everybody had a good morning. Aaron, you're good to turn your camera on and hop on.
All right, what's up, everybody? What is up? All right, good morning. Low man Frank, what's up? Remember, you guys got to say hi to me. I don't see all of you this way. What's up, everybody? We'll give everybody a minute or two to get in. Hope everybody had a good morning. All right, we will see going into the afternoon, but this is pretty straightforward stuff. All right. What's up? What's up, Miss Tomika? Mr. Paz, what's up?
I'm on it, Bernice.
Hey, Bunny Money, what's going on, Bernice? I need some theme music. Nice. All right. What time is it? 12:01. All right, we'll give everybody about another minute here to get in. All right. Just waiting on the band to get back together here. All right. How was everybody's morning? Or evening or afternoon, wherever you are. Hope everybody was good. Checking on a couple things here. I got this irritating my Discord maximized and I can't get it to minimize. All right. All right, well, let's get started, guys. So obviously big sell-off. Kenzo, how's it going? All right, almost lost your mortgage in NASDAQ today. All right, just remember, guys, when the VIX is in longs and bank is in shorts, that is not bullish whatsoever for our markets. Okay. All right, so starting off on the VIX. Now we're looking at, this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index, right? And we're looking at the Z contract or Z contract, depending on where you guys are. All right. And when this is rising, and we've been in longs, we were talking about this morning, guys. When we're in longs on the VIX, you know, trying to pick a bottom on the indices isn't healthy. All right. Remember, this runs inverse. This leads our US indices. I don't know how other way to say that, but this drives, right? This is the leading indicator for the US indices. All right. So coming out, again, we're on the Z contract here. VXZ 2025, I believe, on TradingView. But coming out of our lows that were put in at 8:15 on Wednesday, right? We had our first pullback here, target. There's number one. There's number two. There was number three right there. All right. That was at 10 a.m. this morning. Remember, 10 a.m. We're always going to see a volume pop at 10 a.m. Eastern. There's our pullback. We're at that target now. All right. So we're just continuing to trail these longs, guys, until they fail. Okay. So, and there's no reason to, you know, be bullish on our broad markets until this breaks longs. Okay. This continues up, right? Markets are going to continue to be weak. Okay. So there, as far as resistance above us, remember this contract expires next Tuesday at the end of the day. All right. That's why, or not this contract, the continuous. So that's why we're looking at the new contract. All right. The new contract. So we have pullbacks to make, right? Coming out of these lows. So as we made, just exactly like this morning, right? And when I show you the indices, you'll see that. But we had these pullbacks this morning, all right, right into our next long. This was a little indice strength, and I'm sure that sucked a bunch of people in, just right into our next VIX long, okay? And now that's hit target. So this is the weakness. So we're going to see the same thing. If the VIX starts pulling back, right, we will see some indice strength. Then as we get to our long, if that long defends again, back into indice weakness, okay? And we'll just continue to trade this trend until it fails, right? Just continue to trade this trend until it fails. Don't get sucked in thinking the indices are going to immediately change direction or trying to pick bottoms or anything like that, right? Just use this. I've been saying it for 5 years now, right? This leads. Okay, so there was our short, and I'll show you this on the ES especially. This was very technical. So we're just watching for that pullback, right? Watching for that pullback. Nothing is going to change until the VIX breaks longs, all right? So this pullback here would be, unless we make a new high, right? Be 1946, round down to 45, subtract a tick, 40. So we'd have to break the 40s for the VIX to change trend, okay? So we'll see as this pullback, and we always watch 2 ticks away. So 58, round up to 60, a tick is a nickel. So 70. So we got to start watching in this 65, 70 range for that next VIX bounce, okay? Which would be the next leg down on the indices. All right, so that's what we're watching this morning. All right, and we'll continue to watch this all the way into the end of the week. We'll continue to just trail these longs all the way into the end of the week until they break. All right, and eventually they will, right? But we don't know when that's going to be. They've held now, right, coming out of these lows once, twice, 3 times, you can call it, 4 times, and this would be number 5. Okay? All right, so trying to pick a bottom on the indices until this thing breaks is not healthy. All right. Okay, any questions? Any questions, guys? This is insanely important here. Okay, very, very important here. All right. Anybody? No? Everybody good? VX, right? This is the VIX futures. This leads all of our US indices. Okay. All right, moving on. Now, bank. VIX is in long, bank is in shorts. That is not bullish whatsoever. So bank broke. Can I increase the volume on my mic? Can try. I'll move it up a little bit. All right, maybe I'll move it a little bit closer here. See if that helps out. There you go. See if that helps out anymore. All right, hopefully that helped. What's up, Sean? All right, is that any better, guys? Much better. Okay. All right. So VIX is in longs, bank is in shorts. That's not good. That is weakness. That is indice weakness. Remember what we ran up into here. Now this is just an index, right? Bank is just an index. This isn't traded. We just use this for our financial strength and weakness in our markets. And when bank is rising, right, that's a positive environment for the indices. When bank is falling, that's a negative environment. Okay, and bank is in shorts. Our financials are in short setups. From our highs on September 5th down here to our lows on October 16th. We ran into that yesterday, and we've been selling off on our financials ever since. So they've got room to fall. Okay, and you can see coming out of this morning, coming off of these highs, right? There's our first pullback. All right, there's our first pullback. And we're falling. Okay, there's no two ways around this, right? Bank is in shorts. VIX is in long, bank is in shorts. Not bullish. There you go, Ivan. Yes, that's bearish for the indices, guys. Okay? So he who changes his mind first wins. VIX went from being in shorts to being in longs. Bank went from being in longs to being in shorts. All right? Their VIX highs to lows from 11.7. Let's see. Yeah, that could be there. Absolutely. That could be there. There's one on the continuous too, right? But until we break long setups, nothing above us matters. Okay. So in order to confirm anything, all right, we're going to have to break longs, right? Because we could just continue up in longs and they never break, right? So we'll see as we get up here. Now, when you look at the continuous, right, you'll see that as well. All right, and that's way up here, right? So we're getting into that area, but we need to break longs, right? As long as longs continue to hold, nothing changes. Okay, that's what I mean by we got to trade the trend until it fails. Well, I mean, you don't have to do anything, but oh, wrong one. Hang on. There we go. All right. So absolutely, there's going to be resistance above us, but is that resistance going to be enough to break longs? I don't know. We'll see. Now we've kind of gone through this. We might be able to use, this is the explosion area, guys. This is the explosion area. All right. Especially getting later in the week like this. This is not good whatsoever for the indices. So since we have gone through this target, we can draw up this extension long. Now, we know that extensions on the extension longs on the VIX and extension shorts on the indices don't last very long, right? They're usually bear traps. But we can use this level to tell us if we're going to make this larger pullback. Okay. So as of right now, all right, that extension long has it's drawn from this high at 945 to our highs. This extension long has a 61.8 of 86, round down to 85, subtract a tick, 80. So if we break the 80s, all right, what that means is we're making this larger pullback. All right. So we'd have to trade 75 to break that extension. And that would mean we're making this larger pullback. All right, but if these continue to hold, it's just straight up on the VIX, straight down on the indices. Okay. All right, so any questions? Any questions on the VIX, guys, going forward? Anybody? Everybody know where we are? Yep. Okay. All right. So we'll see going in the afternoon, but this is not, there's nothing telling us to get long. All right. Nothing at all. All right. So there's bank, right? There's a short rolling over. Okay. So onto the ES. Now the ES, the only potential support level that we know of below us until we get way down here to 64.88 are these Friday's lows to highs. Okay. Now remember, these draws on the indices are just a guide. Okay. Gotcha, Sean. For the extension long, let's see. 86 round down to, this is as of now, unless we make a new high. All right, actually, let me move it up to here. Yeah, 86, round down to 85, subtract the tick, 80. So we need to break the 80s. And that means we're making a larger pullback. As long as we stay above the 80s or above, we can continue to just hold those extensions and keep rallying on the VIX, keep selling off on the indices. All right. So if you're not using this, and there's not a lot of people out there that know about this, okay? Probably the majority of the people that know about this are in StockDsds. That's just because they've learned it. All right. So here's the ES. Now there's those Friday's lows to highs, right? Down here. But this means nothing. This means absolutely nothing unless the VIX breaks longs, right? Unless the VIX rolls over, this draw doesn't even need to be there, right? Because the VIX leads. So as we're going into the afternoon, what we can watch for, just inverse of the VIX, those 945 lows to lows, right? Trade it once, twice right here. All right. This right here, okay, is this right here. All right. That support right there is this resistance. Okay. So we'll see. There's a lot of work that needs to be done for the indices to break trend. Okay. A lot of work, because if this doesn't break, heads up, right? If it does break, great. You know, we can work off of that. But if this doesn't break, we can just go straight up. Okay. So we'll see if there's enough market participants still wanting to buy volatility up here to hedge against downside risk on the markets. If not, it's going to pull back and we're going to have the buyers step in down here. All right. Okay, so there's the ES. Now we have not filled the gap. We still have the half gap and the full gap are still in play today. All right, the full gap is way up at 68.76. But we opened at 9:30, right outside of 20 points. And we know when we open outside of 20 points that we have a higher probability of trading away from the fill, or I should say 50-50. We have no edge, right? We have no edge trading to the fill. All right. So are we going to fill it? Fill the half maybe today, get a run? Who knows? I don't have a crystal ball. Only thing we know is we're in extension shorts on the ES and extension longs on the VIX. That's all we know right now. Okay. But unless something really dramatic happens, we're going to leave this gap unfilled going into tomorrow. All right. But we'll see. Stranger things have happened. All right. So from these highs, all right, here was that pullback right there. I want you guys to see this because this is where everybody gets trapped and ends up being on the wrong side all the time. All right. See this pullback right here? Okay. That is this. All right. That is that pullback. Okay. That is that pullback into VIX support. All right. So as we're making this pullback into VIX support, and then we bounce, remember what's going on, right? You have all these market participants covering, right? And then you got a bunch of people chasing big green candles while the VIX is at support. The VIX bounces off support. All these big green candle people become fuel, and there's our move down. All right. So don't get trapped into that. All right. Don't get sucked into that. I actually traded this. I took advantage of all that. That was the one trade I made today, was using this fuel on this run up. Didn't get a whole lot, but enough for today. Right. And then once VIX hit support, roll back over. Okay. All right. So just understanding those market dynamics and what is actually moving us around is a massive, massive deal. Keeps you on the right side of direction. That's all we want. We want to be on the right side of direction, and we don't want to be fuel, right? We don't want to be fuel. If you have any unfilled gaps below us, yeah, we still have these 53.25s down here, right? So those are still unfilled. And then we did fill this one at 345, yeah. So yeah, we still got one. We've still got one. All right. Okay, so moving on to the NASDAQ. All right, the NASDAQ broke. It's halfway back on the week. NASDAQ is struggling. AI bubble, anybody? So here's what we're watching on the NASDAQ. All right, we know we've got support, but it is way down there. All right, here was our pullback. All right, coming off of those highs, a little bit sloppy, it doesn't matter. That was this morning. That was Europe. Selling into that. And coming out of Europe, right there. Ding, ding, ding. That was this morning. All right. Coming out of those highs, or I'm sorry, coming out of our highs, or halfway back. Right there. All right, just same anchor, new low. Right there. There was the VIX pullback. All right, and then just slammed right at a profit target now. Okay, so just being very technical on the way down. All right, this is all about the VIX, Megan Trainor, right? So I don't know how much to put this, but I just hate seeing people chase these and become fuel. Don't be fuel. Still need those t-shirts. Don't be fuel. All right, because that's all you are if you're chasing these big green candles. Right into resistance, right? Right into VIX support. You're on the wrong side. Okay. You're becoming fuel for, big money. Okay. All right. So on the NASDAQ, that's what we're looking. We're still in shorts, right? Hit our target. I don't know if the NASDAQ has this little extension. NASDAQ's kind of been doing its own thing as far as technically. Yeah, it's still got this little extension down here. All right, that lows to lows. But again, if that breaks, not if that breaks, but if the VIX breaks shorts, or if the VIX breaks that extension long, then we could make this squeeze and we can take advantage of that. Okay. I think you were kindling, Sean. Very good. All right. So there's that next pullback. We'll see if we get it. All right. We'll see if we get it. But the VIX has to break that extension short or that extension long. Right. And then what we can watch for, as always, we break this long, we draw highs to lows, and we look for that pullback short, which would be a pullback long on the indices, right? That would lead us back down in here to support. Okay. All right. So we need to trade the 75. So as we're going through the call here, I'm going to put a alert there. Now, if we're looking to get long the indices when this breaks, what do we want to not see happen? If we're looking to get long on the indices on the squeeze, what do we want the VIX not to do? Okay. What would screw up our little plan of the squeeze? Anybody? Anybody? No takers on that one? Well, yeah, Mary Rose will go up. Yes, that very good, Mary Rose. Like, yes, of course, if it just goes up. No, what? Correct me up. I kind of set myself up for that one. Not breaking the long. No, if we break the long, right, and we don't make a pullback short that we can buy, if we break the long and fall straight into this again without giving us that pullback, right? So if we break, but then fall straight into the VIX long, it's like, well, crap, right? Because now we traded the long first. Okay, so what in a perfect world, what would happen was we would trade these 75s, then we would make a pullback short from highs that we could buy on the indices, right? We'd make this pullback, we could buy on the indices, and that would lead us down to support. But what can screw up our plans, other than us going straight up, very good, Mary Rose, is if we do end up breaking this and it just falls straight down to here, because you know we're going to bounce from there, right? Right, Mary Rose, go up, duh. So that's what we're watching. Okay, if we trade these 75s and we fall straight down here, then we're kind of in a pickle, right? Because what that is all these indices making this next pullback into their shorts. All right, that would be the indices pulling back up into here, and we don't want to buy up there, right? Okay, so if you're new, just stick with this stuff. It will make sense, okay? It just takes some time, right? It just takes some time. Okay, all right, moving on. I don't want to take too much time here. Okay, YM and the Russells. All right, different markets here. Where is my YM? All right. Okay. Yeah, if we break the 75, or if we trade the 75, we need to break the 80s. So if we trade 75, that VIX long is broken. And we can either look for a pullback short on the VIX that we can buy on the indices, or it's going to trade all the way back down into that support. Okay, so here's the YM. Now this is spooky. Okay, this is spooky. Here's the YM. Remember how we were talking about this run up kind of sucks, right? This huge rip into new all-time highs. Why it sucks when it does that, because there's no foundation put on these houses, right? There's no structure, right? There's no strength to this move. It's just a reactionary move, right? So we've dipped into highs now, right? So if the YM breaks this extension long, which it hasn't yet, it's holding on to its 61.8. But if that breaks, that's spooky. That's a failed breakout. And then we break along and we can look for shorts to sell into to lead us down. Okay. So we got to be very careful here on the YM. Okay. Very careful on the YM. It's drawn wrong. I don't think so. No, I got that drawn right. Okay. All right. So we're holding right now, but if that breaks, where YM could get ugly. All right, because that's a failed breakout. All right, it's a failed breakout at all-time highs. But if we hold this, great. Go YM, go. Got targets up here at 48,783. Okay. All right. Okay, so there's the YM. Now look at the poor Russells, right? We've been not making fun of the Russells, but Russells are weak, right? Russells were in shorts long before the other indices. Okay. Why is the Russell in shorts? Because bank is, right? Remember, the YM and the Russells are the most sensitive to banks' movements, not banks in general, bank, the index that we were just talking about earlier. But we saw this coming on the Russells because of what was going on with bank, right? So if bank continues to fall in short setups, it's going to drag the Russells down. So there's that big short from October 24th down here to our lows on November 7th. Right there, right? So we're just going to continue to trail, right, these highs to lows on the Russells, right? That we can sell into those until something would change. But as long as bank continues its weakness, right, and bank continues in its downtrend, Russell's is going to trend right along with bank. Okay. So Russell's has a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do to change trend. It's got to break these 24.9780s. All right. Okay. So any questions, VIX Bank indices, as we're moving forward here, or before we move forward? What have we traded? Traded 80. I haven't traded 75 yet. Any questions or anything you guys might have missed? Everybody good? Looks like VIX is going to try to make that larger pullback. All right, that's just the squeeze that we're just talking about. All right. Okay, everybody good? Okay, moving on to Bitcoin. And you want to write a book about something just insane, so technical, right? Here's Bitcoin on the way down, right? We are in the winter. So coming out of our highs that were put in on October 6th. So 3 years and 11 months. Isn't that crazy? 3 years and 11 months. So from our highs on October 6th to our lows, there's our pullback. Targets are down here. We haven't hit them yet. Oh, okay. VIX just broke. Pullback number 1, pullback number 2. Traded within 10 bucks right there. Inside of this, here's our worker bee moves leading us down to larger targets. All right. Number 1, get up there. Number 1, profit target, bounced off the profit target, same anchor new low. There's number 2, traded that overnight. Targets are down here. Just you could write a book. Literally, you could write a textbook. Okay, so we're in these short setups, and we've got a target down here. Right, just this incredible. Right, you literally could write a book about the past since October 6th on Bitcoin. Just insane. Right. Just insane. And we got a long ways to go. All right. Remember, our ultimate target is 33,000, 33,500. Okay. Now, you know, we're going to get hung up at this 100,000 mark. It's psychological level. All right. All right. Let's move it over to spot. Hang on one second. Hang on one second, guys. Hold on 1 second.
Where'd Aaron go?
Hold on 1 second. I'm refilling my water.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I wasn't sure. Yeah, guys, the chat, we just put in a link. That is so we can get everyone's contact information for giveaways. So if you want to be eligible to win a giveaway, you got to fill out your information on that link. Just not everybody is from the Discord, so as this grows, we want to have a way to be able to keep track of it and contact the winner. So make sure you guys at some point hop into that link and fill out your information if you want to be eligible for the giveaway. Aaron's in the back. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he just yelled, "Keep talking." Oh, it's funny. Yeah, office got a bit of an upgrade. Yeah, we had to decorate up a little bit. Gave me I had this some of these pictures hanging up. I didn't have the Tony Hawk one up. I've had that picture for a while. How'd everybody trade today, chat? Ready to catch this move to the downside? Oh yeah, so my spanking commercial. You guys didn't like my spanking commercial? Listen, I apologize, but I come from an era where I got the belt, you know. But
okay.
StockDsds Tv does not support child spanking.
Oh, ha! Yeah. That was great. All right. If anybody in Gen X is with me and grew up with wooden spoons, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. All right. Okay. Let's get back to it. Move over to spot. Hang on, move you guys back over. There we go. All right. There we go. Look at that, smooth as silk. All right, perfect. Thank you for the little interlude. All right. Okay. So thank you for that. That was a lot of coffee, and thanks for filling in there for a second. Okay. All right. I'm just going back to the chat, make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. So here's Bitcoin spot, right? So where is spot? Why are we so concerned about all this? All right. So let's go back just for a second. All right. Whoa. Here's our longs. Okay. Now this was from April 10th of 2023. Where is it? April 10th. There it is. All right. April 10th of 2023. Okay. Look back here. See this? This was in 21 and 22, our last winter. Dip into highs, broke longs. There's our 60%, more than that, sell off. All right. There's our dip into highs, broken longs. Here's our sell off. Targets are down at 33.5. All right. So we're watching the exact same thing as we are in the futures markets. Now remember, Bitcoin's going to trade all weekend, right? Now the futures won't, but spot will. All right. And we're in the same exact setups. All right. From October 6th, that was our high. 3 years and 11 months. All right. There was our pullback. There's our next pullback. Targets are down here. And we're just trending straight down. It's so technical. It's amazing. There's number one. Target. There's number two. Targets down here. All right. So we'll have to watch when we get down to these 98, 861s, because that's the profit target of this larger move we're in. All right. That's that profit target of up there. So we'll see if we get profit taking coming off of that, or we fall through it and then we'd go into extension shorts. If we go into extension shorts on Bitcoin, hold on to your hats, right? Congrats if you're positioned for this. I know a lot of us are positioned for this, or at least hedged for this, but exciting times. All right, exciting times. All right. Okay. All right, stocks. What would you guys like to see? Throw it in the chat. Any stocks you'd like to see? Anyway, anybody? What's going on? All right. I saw Tesla. Kickflip. I don't know what that is. Yes, the VIX broke extension longs. Yep, Andrew. Yep, sure did. So we'll see if that pullback holds. The only kicker is we're about 4 ticks away from that next long. So yes, it broke those extensions. All right. Okay, silver, yeah, we do those at the end. Okay, Tesla, yep, let's take a look. Remember we had that 50% off sale? All right. There's our 50% off sale right there. Okay, that extension broke. So from 0 to our all-time highs, there was our 50% off. Investors love that, right? Everybody loves a half off sale. All right, so inside of that, there's our first pullback. All right, held right there. Now we've gone to and through these targets, right? But this extension just broke. Okay, anytime we go to and through targets. By the way, all these fib settings, these are just fibs. They're just set completely different than everything else, or than what you normally get. All these fib settings for TradingView and for Thinkorswim are on my pinned messages. right? All this. There, all that is on my pin messages for Thinkorswim and for TradingView. But this extension long just broke. All right, just pierced. So what's that tell us? Well, it tells us we're making a pullback. So we've got two different anchors that we can draw from here. All right, number one, if we're going to go up in a series, we're drawing from this low of the previous move on June 5th to highs, right? And then we've got our all the way halfway back. All right, but that's not pretty. All right, let's zoom in here. Not pretty. Coming off of our highs. There's your first pullback short right there. Ding, ding, ding. All right, now we've gone to and through that target. This is normally how we change trend. We've gone to and through this target. So we can watch for these shorts to break. We can continue to trail these extension shorts from that low on November 7th. Excuse me. We can continue to trail those until they break. Normally how we're going to change trend, this is going to drop. We're going into extensions or maybe even extensions of extensions. Those will break and then we can buy the first pullback. All right. So that's what you're looking at right now. All right. That's what you're looking at right now. All right. We can zoom in a little bit here if you want. All right. So that's what it looks like. All right. So you're in extension shorts leading you down into larger support. Got it? All right. You're welcome, Mr. Paz. BMNR. Yeah. Talk of the town. All right. Not going to get a whole lot of love on this with, you know, Bitcoin doing what it's doing, right? So there was your pop on earnings. Those don't hold, right? Falling right back down. There's not a whole lot of data on this, right? This is kind of a mess. All right. So the only thing you can really look at structurally wise, right, is that, and that's broken. All right. There's just not a lot of, like, I don't know what the exact word is. There's not a lot of technical data that we can use here, right? So I wouldn't really trust any of these draws. This has become such a volatile, crazy whatever that I wouldn't draw anything in here. All we can know right now is this is support and this is resistance, right? That's all we can look at right now. Okay. So any draws that I put up here, I wouldn't trust them. Right? I wouldn't trust them. So I wish I could give you better than that, but book. So yeah, just not enough structure to really dig into that thing. All right. I think it'd be irresponsible for me to give any structure to this. Right. And I don't want to do that. Okay. All right. What else we got? Trade like snipe. Is kickflip a stock? Or is that some term?
No, Aaron. He's messing with me. I skateboard, and he's a friend of mine on Instagram. He's always telling me to do kickflips.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just messing around.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. Okay. Any other stocks? Anybody? How much money do I think someone needs to start day trading? That depends on what you're looking to do. That depends on a lot of different things as far as, are you looking at stock? Are you looking at futures? You're looking at options? Yeah, everybody starts with a different amount. The first thing I would tell you to do is spend money getting educated. Most people spend money to try to have the market teach them how to do it instead of investing in their education first. So if I was to do a commercial, I would say, if you're not a member of StockDads, go be a member of StockDads and learn. Learn how to trade first, because 90% do it the opposite way. All right, where we let the market try to teach us, and that's really, really expensive. Right, letting the market teach you. All right, but that'd be, yeah, there's really no exact amount, right? It just depends on if you're looking to day trade, if you're looking to swing, if you're whatever, right? There's all sorts of different amounts, but I would highly advise get educated first. All right, it's going to save you a ton of time and money, trust me. All right, from personal experience. All right, and the majority of the people I coach come to me after they've done step one, right, which is try to let the market teach them. All right, and found out that's really expensive. Okay. All right, thank you, Rise, for that question, by the way. That's a question that many people ask. Imagine you know everything, but how much do you need an account to start? It depends if you're trading options or stock or futures, right? With futures, you can start with $500, right? But if you're trading options or stock, it's a whole different ballgame. Stock, you're going to need a lot, right? Options, you're going to need some, right? Futures, you really don't need much. If you go with the prop firm route, you only need a couple $100, right? So yeah, it'd be irresponsible for me to throw out a number. It really would. I don't want to do that. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it here, guys. Moving back over. Not that. Hang on, wrong button. Still getting my buttons mixed up. There we go. All right. I think I got all the stocks. That's a good point. Whatever you can afford to lose. Right. Just plan on, yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So back at it here. All right. Moving on to crude oil. We haven't been talking about crude oil much lately because it's just been a mess. It's just been absolute toddler, right? There are way better instruments to trade right now than crude oil, which is kind of sad because normally it's at least in the past, it's been just an incredible instrument to trade. But right now it is a mess. It is an absolute mess to try to trade this thing. So I'm not going to go over it. Executive decision. It's not worth it. All right. Now, gold and silver. Okay, so here's gold. All right, we're in this massive long, right? April 22nd, highs to highs. All right, gives us a target up at 46.07. Now, what have we done? Well, after we traded that long, right, there's that massive long setup, and we ripped away from it. We broke the short, right? Trade say the rhyme. Trade support, broke the short, broke the 61.8 of the short. All right, so we dropped the long. All right, so gold could make this pullback. Could absolutely make that full pullback. Okay, but what we've been running into is just this series of measured moves that has been leading us higher. All right, from these highs at 11 a.m. on Friday. All right, we had pullback number one right there. All right, pullback number two, or extension number two right there. Extension number two, still holding on. No, actually this broke, sorry. It was on silver that it's holding. Yeah, this broke. So what that means is, we'll go back to that original anchor. So gold has some room to fall. We're either going to fall into that next extension or we're going to fall halfway back. There'd be nothing surprising about us making this full halfway back pullback. That would be an entry into the trend with those targets up at 46.07. All right, so that's what we're watching for here on gold. Right, we're still in massive longs, massively bullish, okay, on gold. All right, but we do have a pullback coming. All right, we do have a pullback coming into either this extension long or even into this larger pullback here. Okay, so definite opportunities there coming up. All right, not the time to chase right now. All right, let price come to you. All right, let price come to you. Okay, so silver though, unless it's happened in the past few minutes, no. So silver is hanging on to these extension longs. All right, 7 a.m. on Tuesday, highs to highs. We drew this up this morning. It's defending them. It's absolutely defending its longs. All right, and look where silver is. Right, we're dipping into highs, but we're still defending this extension. If this would break, that's no bueno, right? Because we could actually fall back down to the bottom of the range, and we'd have to pay attention to that. All right. But there's silver inside of its next long setup right now. Targets are up at 55.19. Right, as long as these continue to defend. Right. So next stop, we got to get through our opposing move. Right. Next stop, we got to get through our opposing move. Okay. So it looks awesome, right? Like just awesome. Good job, silver. All right. Good job, silver. So there's our next long right there. All right. Okay. Moving on to our dollar. Make sure I didn't get any questions here. Okay. Moving on to our dollar. Now, the dollar is falling apart. All right. Remember we were talking about this morning? DXY can lie, right? This is DXY, not the dollar. It's just a bunch of different currencies put together. This is just an index. It's not the dollar. Okay. But usually it gives us an easy way. Most of the time, it gives us an easy way to look at dollar strength and weakness. But from our lows on October 17th to our highs, that was this pullback, right? But remember we talked this morning, if you were on this morning, the euro had already broken this, right? This is why we say the DXY can lie. The euro had broken this long, right? And the euro, it's a short because it runs inverse. But euro had already broken that. That's why we say if you want to watch the dollar, watch the euro USD pair. That's the purest form of watching the US dollar. DXY can lie. It lies all the time. All right. But if this continues to fall, right, that's dollar weakness. All right. Continues to fall, that's dollar weakness. Now, when you get to the actual currencies, here's the dollar yen. Right. Now, the dollar yen hit this large, well, it's real close. This larger profit target up here. Okay, that broke. All right. So we haven't officially hit this profit target. So what that means, this long from October 28th to our highs up here on October 30th, this long that defended once, defended twice, right? We could still have this next measured move pullback right here to lead us into these larger targets. Okay. And when I say profit target, I mean the negative 23.6 of these measured moves. So if this still has room to pull back, right, that's more dollar weakness, right? Dollar yen pulling back is dollar weakness, dollar yen rising is dollar strength. So we'll see as we make this pullback, right? Now that should hold up our precious metals, should give our precious metals a nice little tailwind, all right, if it continues, okay? But if you're trading the dollar yen, it still has room, right? It still has room to make this pullback. All right, now onto the euro. Here's what we were talking about on the euro. This short is what, where was it? Yeah, it was from here. This is what DXY held. The euro broke it, right? The euro broke it right there. And it's taken off since then, right? So what we have to watch out for on the euro here is running back up into these resistance levels. And we'll have to see where's the 38.2. Okay, running back up into these resistance levels. This is all dollar weakness, right? All dollar weakness right here. But if we get into resistance and start rolling over, that goes back to dollar strength. So this is a big deal too, as the euro is making these massive pullbacks up here. All right, but this is just straight dollar weakness. Okay, which again will put a tailwind, or at least hold our precious metals up, keep them from falling. All right. So moving on to the British pound. Did it break yet? Let's see. Not quite. But the British pound's in this short. But it obviously is holding these long setups, leading us through it. But it hasn't officially broken yet. The euro is a little bit stronger. All right, remember the euro and the pound are going to move together. So from October 28th down here to November 4th, that's that short. I wouldn't even call it a short. That's that potential resistance level we're sitting inside of. And we traded it once right here perfectly and sold off, but we didn't break the opposing move held, and we've shot straight through that. So on the British pound, actually, there is another long right here, right? If we do make a pullback, that could lead us higher. So we'll see. If we keep going straight up, the pound and the euro keep going straight up, then that's more dollar weakness, right? We see it rolling over back to dollar strength. All right, the dollar's playing a massive role here. And look at the VIX just retesting highs. It got front run right here. Isn't that crazy? 60s, we traded 70s. We came 2 ticks away. Broke the extension, but we came 2 ticks away and have ripped away from it. All right, that's aggressive. All right, we watched 2 ticks away and that traded exactly. So the extension broke, but traded 2 ticks away from there, and there we go. All right, so we'll see if we can get through highs. If we get through highs and keep going in these longs, guys, on the VIX, it's heads up, right? You can see those extension shorts were briefly sloppy here. That's why I'm not even going to draw those up anymore. All right, we see the VIX roll out of these highs, then the indices can hold their support and squeeze higher. But if the VIX takes off, then they're falling right through their lows. Not a good place for the indices here, guys. Not pretty for the indices at all. Okay, not pretty for the indices at all. All right. Okay, so there we go. Any questions? Any questions? Any questions? Anything you guys might have missed that you want to see again? Anybody? Everybody all set going into the afternoon? All right, just be very careful picking a bottom, guys. That's not going to be healthy. All right, I know it's tempting, but look at our financials, just big old boat anchor, right? If bank continues to fall like this, it's just a boat anchor, right? It just makes it almost impossible for the indices to go up. All right, that's how you can think of it. If bank is rallying, that's like the ship. It's got sails open, ready to go. If it's falling, it's like a ship, no sails, and it's got an anchor. Right, so it just makes it real hard to go up, easier to go down. Okay. All right. Any questions, guys? Anybody? Anybody? No. Okay. Remember, tomorrow we're on WAP. All right. I'll send out a thing on my channel. But tomorrow we're on WAP. If you guys got any questions, make sure to let me know. But I'll post all these draws usually by 1:30 on my channel. And if you're new and you're with StockDads and you haven't checked out my pinned messages yet, please check those out because there's a lot that can help right away. Jasmine, what's up? My favorite futures ticker, intraday, it's the ES because I trade the gap fill. And that's pretty much what the ES is designed for. I don't do a ton intraday, but when I do, it's the ES gap fill. And that's what I'll use throughout the day if we have another setup, is I'll use the ES. Because most of the time, it's the most closely correlated with the VIX, right? If I had to pick a favorite futures ticker, it'd be the VIX, right? That's what I got, but I don't trade this. I use this to trade this. All right, Jasmine. Okay, any other questions, guys? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Good to see you. All right, everybody good? All right, sounds good, guys. Thank you. And again, we'll be on WAP tomorrow, but thanks for a great week. All right, back to you, Tyler.
StockDad family, we're excited to announce a partnership with Lucid Trading, a prop firm where traders' experience is first priority. Prop firms can be confusing. Some have rules that seem unfair, platform restrictions, claim to pay, but then deny payouts. Lucid Trading lets you trade on over 8 platforms: NinjaTrader, Trade-of-8, Project X, Rhythmic, and more. Their customer support team answers tickets within 5 minutes on average and are available 7 days a week. Payouts are in your bank in 5 minutes on average, though many have gotten them even faster. And they've paid over 10 million to 8,000 plus traders with 0 denials. And the rules are simple, built for sustainability, can help sharpen your edge with a clear path to Lucid Live. Right now you can get 45% off Lucid Test 25K accounts with code StockDads. Also, 50% off all resets. This offer runs through November 16th. You can also get 30% off every other Lucid account with code StockDads. So see why everything's clear with Lucid Trading before this offer ends. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with Adidas here. How you doing, man? Did you have a good lunch?
Yeah, man. Yeah, had a little. Actually, got a quick workout in. Got a little protein shake, so I'm good to
Nice,
go.
nice, nice. All right, man. So Adidas is going to go over his the trades his bot took today. Said he trades in the morning, so he's going to break this all down for us, give us an explanation, and so we're going to dive into it here.
Awesome, thanks, man. Okay, so guys, so this what we're gonna do is I'm gonna explain it, and then I'm gonna try to basically beat my automation. So the automation has made $2,659. The thing is with the automation, I can't really time when the trades happen. So it did happen earlier today. So I'm gonna try to beat that, but I want to explain uh, how it all works, and then I also have it connected to a prop account. So actually, this bot um, trades off of kind of market, either market bottoms or market tops with some fib levels. So exactly how I trade um, these bull and bear fib indicators. So here I'm on NQ, and let's see if I can find it here.
Also, guys, we're going to
So
be giving away one Lucid 50K account and a month to TradeZella during this this afternoon session here. So make sure you fill out that type form link to get your contact info in. Go ahead, Adidas.
let's go. Beautiful. All right, guys. So here I'm checking the trades here. One second, guys. Sorry. It looks like TradingView didn't put all the orders in there. I'll pull it from TradeAway. Okay, so basically, this bot today took an NQ trade, and so it took a couple trades today. Let's see if we can map it out here. And all of this is connected through my my indicators and through the TradingView alerts. And we have a channel in StockDsds shows you how to hook this up. I only have the community hooked up to one right now, just to give everyone kind of a feel of how everything works. And you can hook it up to your prop firm account, a live account, even anything like that. It's fairly straightforward. You can see here you can the alerts that actually trigger, show up right here as well. So on this one, let's get a morning one. So it looks like it did a okay, it's sold at 8:37 and 8:45. So if we go here, so normally the bot trades up in the morning here.
What time zone are you in?
I'm central, but I'm gonna do everything, try to make it in Eastern time.
Okay.
That way it keeps things easy.
So when you say 8:30, was that a pre-market trade?
Sorry, so it would be 9:30.
9:30. Okay. So its first trade was right at market open.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to get the TradingView to actually pop it up here. Okay, so here it is. So it took a short here and took profit, and then it took a long right here and it took profit right here. So you're looking at a short of from 68 down to about 70 points, and then it took a long here from, let's say, 320 to 340, so about 20 points. And then that was the last trade it took. So it made basically roughly $2,600.
Now, do you have it set that it will stop at a certain point? Like you hit a certain profit target, or will it, if the setup's there, will it continue to trade throughout the day?
So I have it so everybody can tune it how they want. So
Okay.
you can set specific hours of the day. I prefer like the first hour of open, London open, and I prefer Globex open. So it's like after the market, the futures opens again at like 6 p.m.
Yeah, so 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And so so you can hook this up to a prop firm account. And today was great. I had some other accounts as well that didn't, they made like $150, one lost $126, right? Um, so it kind of depends on the risk profile and everything. But I show y'all how to adjust that. We're not quite ready to do all of them. We have a couple models right now. The models that we have are the ones that how I trade live. So that would be like this bull, the fib draws basically. So it auto draws the fibs for you, and based off that, it automatically takes the trades.
Okay.
So now,
Daniel Owens in the chat asks, "Is this something that the viewers are able to get? And if so, how are they able to get it?"
oh yeah, so there is a free trial to pull the indicators, and I'll get that link. I'll get that link out to you guys. But it's important to go in and ask questions and learn the strategy as well, so you understand what's going on. Because if you don't know how, if you just kind of leave it blindly and it makes money, it's best to understand what's going on so you can actually tune it up.
Yeah.
And then the point of all this is to kind of grow as a community. So everyone will be trading. We'll have different settings. And I'm gonna go ahead and post this 30-day trial for you guys.
So I would imagine the Discord, everyone who uses this, they adjust their settings and then kind of give feedback on the settings they're using and how it's performing. So kind of as a group making adjustments.
Yeah, exactly. Like I prefer to give y'all all the settings and everything, and I'll tell y'all my settings. And then you guys can, and everyone can play with it, tune up, do different confluences and whatnot. And then once you hook it up and you start that automation, it's really nice to have something, let's say you're not, you don't have to trade that, if you have a dentist appointment and then you have to go travel or whatever it is, you don't have to trade every day. The bot can trade, it can offset a losing day as well, so it keeps a lot of stress off as well. When you kind of know you have something reliable kind of running. And so now we got to beat the bot. So
Ooh.
I'm not I'm not sure I
We're in a
can
tough
beat.
spot right now.
This had a crazy day. So when I was on live, I think I had mentioned to y'all it was up actually $5,000 until the market I think it reversed on that position. So we're only up 2650. So at least it's doable. So I am looking at longs here. So to get that 2650, I'm gonna have to go NQ here. All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna be sizing 3 NQ.
Well, let's go, babe. We're not messing around now.
Yeah, we're not. This is it. And now we got to oh man, I got 20 minutes. Jeez.
I mean, we could take off at 1:30, obviously, but if you're in something and have a few minutes, we can hang out a little longer too. Either way.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so I am eyeing longs here. So this is looks like it's kind of gotten exhausted here. Looks like a possible market bottom. Don't have too many levels here. Is after lunch as well. Honestly, I mean, this is a pretty good R&R here. My stop would probably, this is looking like a 20-point stop on 3 NQ here. Okay. All right, guys, I'm looking. Whoa.
Still breaking down lower, man.
All right, guys, I'm in long at 2075 here.
I like
3
it.
NQ.
I don't have any NQ levels here, but I got an ES level right here. So see if this can find a little support for us.
Guys, I got a 20-point stop here. And Here we go.
With the bot was what 2000 what?
$2,650.
2600. Okay.
Guys, here we go. Back even right now. All right, 27. Okay, now we're green. I'm up 400 here. It's fluctuating right now from 0 to 400. Honestly, I do like this long. So I'll probably keep a 4K drawdown DDL, just like a.
Yeah. So we're looking. We need 45 points here. 45 points will get the dubs for Adidas against the bot.
Here we go, guys. I'm up 800. All right, it's fluctuating right now. What's the swear jar at?
We're at $93 here.
Oh, so just 7 more.
Yeah,
Wow.
7 more. 7 more.
Yeah, guys. This is not financial advice, of course. Okay, guys, that's $1,500.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Keep pumping. Now, I mean, I am trading this like I would trade an actual account.
Yeah. This is
Yeah, of course. All right, guys, I'm trimming 1 NQ off at 45, locked in. I got 2 NQ runners now.
Guys, make sure you fill out the form that's pinned in the link. We got the giveaways here. But you gotta have your info filled out.
What do you guys think if I hit this? Am I dropping just 7 F-bombs in a row? Who wants the 100? All right, guys. Still 1,700 profit. Still got a ways to go here.
I think she's gonna get there for us. I think we can see enough of a little relief bounce here. Take me home.
1 minute candle close above 52 here, and I think we can get a little something. Here we go.
Oh yeah, baby.
This thing doesn't want it. This thing doesn't want to give it to me.
Adidas, are you able to use the bot with my funded futures? Do you know? I know you said that's a prop that you haven't really used, so I don't know if you know the answer to that question or not.
So I'm pretty sure that they allow automation. Yeah, I haven't used my funded futures. I do need to get, just because I try to just keep like 5 different prop firms and it just hasn't gotten back into my rotation yet. But yeah, I believe they do allow automation. And now the thing is, there is a disclaimer in every prop firm. It has to be your strategy. That's why you should understand the strategy and you set the settings. It's not something that I'm just going to do for you, because then we would be violating, their terms of service. All right, guys, I am up 2 grand, 600 more. Come on. Come on,
baby. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, that's a jar, baby. That's a jar. Oh, $2, $5 away.
Oh my God. Just candle close up here. We gone. I can't post images in this YouTube chat, can I?
No, but if you want to either send it to me on Discord or share it as your screen, I can get it put up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll wait. Let's see if I can get that.
We gotta get the dubs first.
Yeah, let's get the dub.
Did you guys see the chat? Did you guys see the clip / meme with Lady Leverage yesterday and her pancakes? It's a good one.
Oh, I missed that. What was that?
I'll have to let me see. Let me see if I can find it. We can play it for us.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Guys, up $1,800 here. on the StockDsds TV Instagram. Little retracement, not a
There
big
you go.
deal.
Yeah, you guys should be following StockDsds TV on Instagram.
Yeah, definitely give that a follow. Guys, going back down here. I'm going to go ahead and add in that position that I trimmed if we get down to about 25 here. So I have this dynamic level on one of my indicators. It uses kind of a fixed range volume profile and things to give you these shifting levels that provide some support or resistance. So I'll be looking to add in along here at 25. Stop stays the same. All right, guys, I am back in at full position here. Average is 2250, 20-point stop. $22.50 here.
Oh no, is this market gonna find the bottom for us?
Why did the bot have to make so much? Like, it couldn't have just been a reasonable grand.
Good problems, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's true. And I do every week I post all the automation performance and everything. So each week we see the P&L and all that. Oh, come on.
All right, chat. Make sure you have that form filled out here because I'm gonna use a random selection here to win the free month with TradeZella, the journaling software. Make sure you guys got your information filled out. I'll let you know here the winner in just a moment.
That's a game changer. Make sure you guys get on that.
Yeah, journaling is a big part of trading, learning from your wins, learning from your losses, knowing what's working, what's not working.
All right, guys, we got like 3 points away from that stop. That's crazy. Let's go. We back, baby. All right, guys, we are floating around entry at 2250 now. Honestly, still like the small. Even after the stop. Let's take a look here. So guys, if I get tagged on my stop, I'm gonna be red about 600 bucks. It looks like. Let's see. Obviously, I would have taken that 2K profit, but oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I just got the winner. I'm gonna put the winner in the chat.
Let's do it.
This is for the TradeZella month. I believe it's BR. Is that BRN? BRN. TRICERSX. I'm not sure how to say that exactly, but that is the winner of the TradeZella month. So make sure you have the link filled out so you can collect your month of TradeZella.
Is he in the chat?
I don't know. We don't got a response yet. Callan would have to tell me if you filled out the form or not.
Oh,
Hey, Tony, let's
there it is.
go. Tony
What's up,
Baloney,
Tony?
baby.
All right, guys, I'm adding in 3 cons on this. I'm moving my stop to 90. Moving stop to 90 here.
Somebody turned off the buying machine today.
My average is 115 here. This loss will put me at probably 2200, so I'll have another trade. Hey, congrats, Tony. Good stuff. All right, guys, we are long here. Stop is at 90 even. Entries at 115.46. I'm in 6 cons. 6 NQ here.
NQ, I mentioned earlier, I said, are we gonna drop 2% on the day? We officially hit 2%. Down 512 points on the day. Shoo!
Dang, that's crazy.
Ugly day today, baby. Ugly day.
That hurts. I don't even want to look at the retirement account.
Nice gap down. Just continue to melt all day.
All right, guys, we got a little pop. I am red about $1,000 right now. Okay, we back break even. We green. We green. We green. All right, let's break up here. Up $500 here.
Let's go. We're flipping red to green. Let's go. That bot's got nothing. Nothing
Right
on
on.
us.
All right, guys, we up 1,000. Let's go. Come. Oh my God, just go to 30 and we got this.
Let's go.
Come on.
Give it to us. She's going to 50.
This is actually
She's
actually a really good trade. I'd take this.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm at $2,000 here. Come on, keep pumping.
Snipe, you know that money printer always stays on.
Oh man.
No, don't die. Don't die on us.
Oh, come on. Dang. It's almost hit 30. I was thinking about trimming up there too, but all right, here we go. Next leg, baby. Six NQ. I am down $600. Trying to beat this bot. 26. What is it? Actually, 26.59.40 to be exact. $2,659.40. Oh my goodness.
No green candles in sight, man. It just doesn't want it. It just wants to keep melting.
It is.
I'm melting.
Yeah, the next long would. My God, the next long's still 100 points away. Alright, guys. Roughly down, fluctuating 600 to $1,000 right now. Give me that big pop. Let's see what we got here. Oh, is it going to my stop? I think it's about to hit. Ah, I got stopped out. Unbelievable.
Oh, today might not be the day, dude. It's the bot might have us.
Oh my! And you know what's crazy? $2,635, just 20 short. Wow. That loss almost was equal to the profit.
Yeah, wow. We're selling, still selling, man. Still selling.
You know what? If we hold this, okay, if we hold this 80 level, I'm gonna go short here.
You
right,
might
guys.
want to cuss about it.
I'm short. I'm short here. 76. Tight stop at 90 here. I'm short 76. 6 NQ. Stop is at 90. Why did my indicator go long? The bot went long. Oh my
Just right
goodness.
now it did?
Oh my god, yeah. No. Okay, this is definitely like,
We're against you're straight up against the bot right now?
yeah, I'm straight up
This
against
is
the
head
bot
to
right
head. The total winnings of today don't matter, I think. I think this is head to head. This
All
is
right.
the bigger battle right now.
I think this is it, guys. It
Who's
just
gonna win
yeah,
this trade?
I'm going short here. I am short of I'm at 74.
Get bent bought.
84. We'll do 90 up here. Come on. We up. Well, technically we're down 2 grand.
So are you trading against this bot on a prop account, or what are you using?
Yes. The only ones that I do, yes, yeah, it's on a prop account. I only connect my live accounts to the ones that I trust fully. Yeah, you don't want like a Skynet situation where it just wipes your cash. All right, guys, this is I cannot believe it went long. Oh my god, I'm about to get stopped out. No. Okay, we back.
All right, guys, I'm gonna do a random generate a random name here for the winner of the Lucid 50K account. It's a good
Let's
one here.
go.
It's a good one.
Yeah, that's legit. I cannot believe it.
Make sure you guys use code StockDads at Lucid, Tradeify, My Funded Futures. It'll always get you the best discounts, and it helps support StockDads TV. All right, Peter Chow. Peter,
Where you at?
You in the chat, my friend?
Peter,
did you fill out the form, Peter?
50K account is yours.
Peter.
Guys, I'm trimming here 3 cons. Just made about $1 grand there. Still in the short.
All right, let's go. We're beating this bot straight up.
I'm just trying to get back even at this point.
I think Sly's squirrely. In the shorts targeting 25.40. He might be in the cards for you, my friend, Mr. Squirrely.
Oh, definitely in the cards.
Peter Chow still with us.
Peter,
turn on your volume, Peter. You won a 50K Lucid funding account. All right, no Peter. All right, we're going with another one.
Sorry, Pete.
Gotta be in the stream, agreed. We need you to claim it, Peter. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Guys, if we break 60, I'm adding to my position here.
Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. We got Peter. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds, man. It's now or never, because I'm gonna announce a new winner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Andrew Licata.
Come on, Andrew. You got to be here,
Come
bro.
on, Andrew. Come on, Andrew.
Guys, I'm adding a short here at 65. I'm in 6 cons, average 70 now. Stop is 90. Andrew, come on.
Let's see. I'm gonna.
There we go.
Do we got him? Oh, the trade. Okay.
Oh, sorry. It was
there.
trade.
It is, Andrew. Andrew's in the chat. Congratulations,
guys. Trimming at 54 here. Trimmed at 54.
Let's go. Congrats, Andrew. Andrew, the link that is the pinned comment. Make sure you go to that link, fill out your information if you haven't already done so. And we will we'll send you the information that you can use. I believe what we'll do is send you a coupon code that you can use, and it'll give you a free Lucid 50K test account. Congratulations, my friend. Nice work in the short here, Adidas. We flipped back green yet? Not yet.
I took everything off there. I'm a red $500 now.
I think we might have to. Well, you know what? I would say this is a mixed result, right? The bot had the $2,600. We didn't quite get there, but this trade was a head-to-head winner.
Yeah, definitely head-to-head for now. So it hasn't got the stop out, but the bot's stop is almost 40 more points, so it's still got some time. But yeah. Hey, well, I took a little. We got a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt. Good stuff.
Well,
all right, guys. Unfortunately, the bad news is we didn't make it happen on the swear jar today. We're wrapping the week up at $95 in the swear jar, and I mean that means you better be here on Monday, Frank. You better be here on Monday, Frank, because that's when it's going down. I also have word from the big dogs that we're gonna have a big giveaway day on Monday. Monday's gonna be one heck of a day. Put me on the show. Sly Squirrely once on. As we continue with the show, it's some of the segments like the game show and stuff. I think there's a good chance that we'll invite some people on to compete, have some fun. Chad's not happy. Chad's not happy about the jar. Sorry, Chad. We couldn't force it. But listen to Monday. We know for a fact swear jar's got to hit on Monday because Aaron's coming on, so he's probably gonna say the word sus, and that'll trigger things for us. But here's what we're also giving it away for Monday. All right, let me see. Here's the list. Here's what we're giving away. The swear jar, you know that's gonna get triggered. We're gonna give away 6 Lucid accounts. 6 Lucid accounts on Monday. Also, 1 year, a free 1-year membership to TradeZella, so that's a good one. And also, we're not done there. Just when you thought it couldn't get any better, we're giving away 3 Scale Flex 50K accounts from My Funded Futures. It's all on Monday. So that's 9.
And the swear jar? And the swear jar?
It's 9 prop accounts. 9 prop accounts. 1 Aaron's puns should count. I'm in for that. You guys gotta talk DJ into that one, but we got the swear jar, 9 prop accounts. We got 1 year to TradeZella, all on Monday. So make sure you guys are there on Monday. Everybody trade safe tomorrow. Adidas, will you be live tomorrow in the Discord?
Yeah. I'll be there live tomorrow, guys.
So if you want to trade live with the StockDsds traders again tomorrow, you got to subscribe to the Discord because we will be off air, but we'll be back on Monday for tomorrow. Thank you, guys. What about a year to StockDsds? I don't know. DJ, the people are requesting a year to StockDsds giveaway. We gotta talk to the big man on that one. I think I might get in trouble if I greenlight that one.
Good luck with that one. All right, guys, I'm out of here.
All right, guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekends. We love y'all. Thanks for hanging out, being a part of this. It's fun. We'll see you guys next week. Goodbye, everybody.
Absolutely.